preparations for the attack on the temple. You successfully recruited a number of fighters from the arena grounds before heading into the green hills beyond the city, where you met up with Soleil's contact, a spy named Rogus. The group of smugglers going by the name Blackleaf offered to recruit mercenaries to fight for you in exchange for a somewhat significant sum of money. And after a short negotiation, you paid the gold and are expecting 50 mercenaries to fight for you once the time has come. After your recruitment was done, you returned to the Dart, where Red and Evelyn had a conversation about any potential wishes on the horizon. Given your task is to remove a genie from Zephyur's wrath. As you are about to head off to sleep is where we ended last time and begin today's session.
All right.
You are free to
So I come
make
walking out of this
plans if you still have
conversation.
any.
All right, guys. So it's likelihood that we might be negotiating with this genie rather than just strictly trying to immediately kill it or banish it.
Okay, I guess you have a plan then?
So apparently it depends on the kind of genie it is as to whether we should do that.
Didn't Noshrod
So-
already say it's like one of the evil ones?
That's what it seems like. So I think it might be like what we ask for might depend on that. As in, like, for example, we might just ask it to take care of like the board that we kind of accidentally made immortal, and that shouldn't be too bad of a wish type of thing. Even if it goes wrong, I don't know. Evelyn's trying to work on like specific wording.
Look,
Just in the case
yeah,
of
I'm not like super well versed in these kind of creatures, but all I know and all I heard about jinns is like don't fucking make a deal with them. That's like the one rule I know from stories.
Well, that's fair. It's just I don't also have a great way to banish it, other than we can like try to fight it. But it may be more straightforward to just try to make a deal that's not too bad, but not like make a make a like life or universe altering deal. That's hopefully might be a plan. We'll see. We might also just have to fight it. I don't know how it's gonna react. Just wanted to make sure we were all aware of the possibility.
Soleil doesn't look convinced at all.
Red's not like trying to be convincing.
Yeah,
So,
it's just a warning.
yeah, it's more a warning. So I don't know how you prepare for something like a genie fight. Either way, I don't know. I guess, do we all still have our tickets to get back to Arcanus if for some reason we need to just like teleport away? Whoosh?
We do.
I guess that's like the last backup plan, maybe? And of course, Huxley will be the unknown element of surprise. I'm certain.
As always, right?
Yeah. Other than that, like, I don't think it matters how we get it out of Sensu's, grasp. Either way, Laurent should be safe. So long as he, succeed one way or the other. And then, do we know where we're meeting up afterward? If we actually come through and don't have to teleport away or fly away, or
You were at least not told yet.
That's all I had.
Is there anything else anyone had wanted to do before you guys settled in for a long rest?
I don't think so.
You pull up the mansion for the rest, or do you sleep in the ship?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. As usual, you enter the mansion and go to your respective rooms. You all have a long rest. Soleil, as you awaken this morning, you awaken with a slight amount of dread. In a few hours, you are to meet Nojrad at the Emerald Gate, after which you will see Lorana in person for the first time since everything went wrong back in Antagark.
Still have a bad feeling about this.
Evan probably woke up early and is just going to kind of occupy herself and keep her hands busy with maybe looking over some of the specimens that she has.
Mm-hmm.
Quick question though, has anybody told Evelyn about the Chronomancer's eyepiece?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
I know originally it was, not telling her.
Yeah. I
But
think that should have happened like yesterday or the day before.
Okay. So I'm gonna review what I have attuned to.
Alvan,
Yes.
your mic is activating on its own.
Alright. Guess I'm gonna check. Okay, I put the sensitivity a little bit higher. I hope this works.
Yeah, I think you're good.
Soleil's just gonna sit there, restless, just sharpening his blades or doing whatever he feels like might help.
Where is Soleil currently? Just inside of the mansion still?
See, yeah, inside the mansion. Yeah, probably in that area where the furnaces and the sharpening stone and whatnot.
Oh, it would probably be over here-ish, messing around with some of her specimens. How anxious does Soleil look? On a whole.
Maybe
Or is
Beggar
he,
lets
like,
maybe
trying
Beggar lets you
to-
roll an insight check.
Well, I'm trying to see, is it something that's obvious, or is it something that's, like, is it something that Soleil is, like, would you think that he's obviously displaying it or not? If I can roll insight,
I
I'm
mean,
just curious.
I mean, yeah. I mean, just from the looks of it, like usually he's been very, very calm, no matter what was about to happen. And yeah, usually he's always like up for some shenanigans with jokes and playing with Suxley and whatnot. But now he's just staring at his blade and just as if he's not really there.
I will probably then set aside her specimen and make her way over to Soleil. When are you supposed to be meeting Nozrat today?
Where or when?
Oh, when?
When? In a couple hours.
And you're going to go see Lorana?
Yeah.
How are you feeling about that?
Kinda in between. I'm really looking forward to see her again, but on the other side I'm also kind of afraid.
What are you afraid of?
Well, for once I still have no idea if it's gonna be the last time I see her or if this whole shit goes south. Also, I don't know. I mean, I was the one who let her get captured, so I have no idea what she thinks of me by now. It's been a long time. I wasn't able to protect her once.
Are you concerned about not being able to protect her this time, or are you concerned about how she might see you?
Yes.
Well, as far as protecting her this time, I think you probably have about as a united force as possible protecting her. I don't think you could get more secure than what you have. And people that are invested in seeing her be safe. A lot of people have gone a long way to make sure that you're able to save her this time.
Well,
As far as... So I don't think you have any should have any concerns there, logically at least. Obviously there's always the irrational side that comes in. But as far as how she would view you, how did she view you last? As far as you recall? Did she look at you with betrayal? Look at you with hatred? Anything like that when you weren't there to save her?
I mean, last time we met we were friends, and then I got hit on the head from behind, and so I didn't see anything afterwards. So I have no idea.
Then, I ask this. If the situation were reversed, and you were supposed to be protected by her, and someone knocked her out before attacking you, would you be upset with her?
I guess I wouldn't be.
There's your answer then. If you had a true friendship, and it was reciprocal both ways, then I highly imagine, as far as anything that she feels towards you, unless it was manipulated by some sort of outside force, her true feelings would be something more akin to fondness, and probably more concern towards you than anything else.
As you say that, almost looks like for a moment like his expression gets even worse. Because he seems to realize like, oh shit, yeah, what if the djinn has changed her, like, everything? Maybe she doesn't even remember him. That's what it goes through his head now. Maybe she's like, completely like, she doesn't even know who she is. Maybe she's just thinks, I'm a servant girl and working for this noble here in the city. That's everything that goes through his head right now, and he's like, oh no, one worry even more. What if she like screams when they try to rescue her? What if she like tries to run away because she thinks they are the attackers? And what if like his worries like seem to be going crazy.
But if she is somehow manipulated with magic or something else, that's always things that can be undone. Versus any true emotions that she might have towards you.
Yeah, I can modify memories.
So,
Rest over at his desk.
if you believe that she would have responded very similarly to you, if she's showing anything other than that, then that's probably some form of manipulation, and either magical or other, and can be treated and dealt with.
Well, I certainly hope so. Also, I hate to say it, but I'm also kinda glad that a certain vampire is gonna be there when they retrieve her. Hopefully he'll be able to assess her current state.
Vidar is a amazing asset to have on our side. And if he believes that making sure saving Lorana is a top priority, I think that you should rest assured that that will be done.
I mean, after all,
Considering
it's
how
for the
he
peace,
has-
right? For the peace between Antokark and Polythreme.
Potentially, that would be a large consideration, but she's not necessarily needed for that. It makes it easier, certainly, with her in that position, so that's a boon. But if he wants us to also be able to return to Polythreme or seek out the next step of this mystery, he'll need you. And if he wants to ensure that you continue to go in the same direction that he wants you to, then he'll make sure that your own concerns are put aside. So, as long as you express that thoroughly, then I can't imagine Vidar would do anything but his utmost to ensure that Lorana is safe.
I mean, it's gonna be for his best. If he fucks up, like, he's not gonna live another century, I can promise you that.
And then as long as that's well understood, and potentially you express that, then I think we're on the same page. You have all of us here supporting you, making sure that this is done properly. We've all come a very long way for you.
And I'm glad you did.
You're important to us, so we make sure that your priorities are our priorities. Simple as that.
Yeah, what she said. Brett's like clearly memorizing and rehearsing something. Alright, I think I got the wording right.
And
You guys want to check this when you're done?
if you look over, you can see at this moment Soleil looking straight at Evelyn, piercing her eyes, kind of trying to see if what she says about Vidar is basically not about Vidar, but about herself, maybe. Like he's just looking at her, and it's just trying to figure out if this is kind
Now,
of
see,
like
that I feel like would require an insight check.
yeah, maybe I don't even want to roll. It's just something that he tries to look for, probably doesn't see, but it's just that's just something that he's like,
Evelyn's saying
because this
you
feels
are
like
important to us, had
yeah.
the same energy like someone saying your call is important to us.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I felt that. I was like, oh.
It definitely came out as a like slight struggle, I would say, of like that was probably the part of her statement that like struggled the most to put together. But it wasn't necessarily like there was something behind it. But she's been distracted now by Rhett as he's got something that he once looked over, so she will wander over to see what he has.
That's just, ruining the moment, absolutely. Because he was cramming his homework last minute.
Yeah. As you do. What is Rhett working on?
All right. So I went through all the tales I'd heard about wishes. This is what I came up with. In case you don't get the chance to, and it happens to be one of us that gets has to negotiate. I think he's gonna take out his piece of paper and show you. I'll post it in general chat. I think this is the best one that I've heard about, or close to it. I doubt a genie would want to give someone this wish, because you're just wishing to be able to cast the wish spell.
Was that the classic? I wish it to get all the wishes in the world.
Yes.
Oh my god.
That's the one.
Oh.
But if for some reason, Soleil, you get ambushed and just give me a wish, I think this one would be the most reasonable, I guess. Does that look right to you?
It's certainly well written.
I plan on letting you do the talking here and negotiating, but you never know if we get separated.
No, that's fair. It's well written. I don't believe I see any initial concerns with the wish itself. But that being said, Genie in general won't normally grant a wish if you outline too many conditions and requirements to it. They just don't grant the wish. Because it's well written, it probably would be highly unlikely to be granted unless you were dealing with a benevolent.
Well, that's good. I just wanted to have it ready so I didn't say I accidentally wished for something,
No, that's fair. This would be a perfectly fine wish to make.
Okay. Slay, do you want a copy just in case? Again, I don't anticipate us getting separated and then a genie being randomly, hey, I'm gonna grant you in particular one, but you never know. Just trying to do my homework. I'll make you a copy. Rhett will hand Slay a copy of this worded wish. And I'll take one to Huxley too.
Specifically, if we believe we're dealing with Mervid. Is that how you pronounce it, Beggar? Mervid? Merid? Then you'll have a higher chance of having this wish granted.
Good to know.
I will do my best to, once we do get to the genie, work out what sort of genie it is as quickly as possible. That's going to be the most integral part of knowing any potential wish that can be made, or if it's best to not make any at all.
God. All right, I guess
Priority
I go
number
back.
one is not getting a wish, but stopping him from
Oh, absolutely.
granting wishes to the wrong people.
Right.
You are all exceedingly talented. I have no doubt in your skills that you have displayed consistently through our journeys. That being said, if we were to enter into any sort of combat with a genie, I suspect that that would not be any sort of desirable outcome, considering that Soleil, I'd rather have you be able to actually rejoin Thorana. I'm hopeful that negotiations might be a keener way of dealing with the genie specifically.
Sure, I didn't mean like we had to fight to stop him, but like before we get a wish, we can talk to him like about how can we make him stop giving wishes to the other person, you know? That's like what I meant, not...
I think that's where if you make a deal, they like, what's the technical word? Supersedes their last deal. If I understood correctly.
Yeah, I guess.
Which is why we might have to make it. We don't know. Type of thing.
Well, I guess it's something we have to figure out on the spot.
Right. A bit of it will be based on trying to work out the specifics of the deal that they currently have in place. Because we'll want to offer a more appealing deal than what exists. Now that might be something simple as freedom, but that might be more difficult based on the terms of the deal that are in existence. If he's simply choosing to be there, freedom's not really a solid option, just as a simple statement. You'd have to offer it with something else. Which, again, ideally at that point in time, it's best to work out exactly what type of genie that we're dealing with.
We will buy as much time as possible to do that.
So what do you guys think? Is it better to have Bakala with us, or is she to join the other forces?
I think just join the other forces, right?
Because she's also kind of important, right?
Yeah.
That would be ideal, probably in the long run. We still have to release her father, and if we're trying to release her father,
Yeah.
and she's no longer in the living, that might not be the best option.
Yeah,
I feel,
that's what I
feel
thought.
like she'd get along well with the arena fighters.
Oh, she got hyped up by us telling her to like
Which perhaps
fight.
we bring her with us initially to deal with the arena fighters and the distraction rather than with Nozrad. She can essentially oversee them.
Yeah,
Makes sense to me.
sounds about right.
Alright, I'm gonna find Huxley and give him a copy of this, just in case. But knowing Huxley, he'll just wish for something.
Knowing Huxley, he'll just feed it to his book.
The book can't eat magic items.
This is a
Hand me
piece of
this scrap
paper
of paper.
with
Oh, never mind.
a wish that I would like you to memorize, but never mind.
I can't read.
Hugs,
Yeah,
Hugs,
I
if
knew
you were
that.
able to like get a wish fulfilled by a djinn, what would it be?
I thought about it, and I think I would like to remember, like, who I am.
Huh? Sounds reasonable.
Yeah. I mean, you know.
I think you might want to remember who you were, because remembering who you am is not going to change anything.
Ah,
Yeah.
right.
Okay. You know, before who you were before you remember being you right now.
Oh. Yes.
And you'd want to be able to remember who you currently are as well, or else you will lose all of the existing memories that you currently have, replaced with potentially the memories that were there before. So, certainly something we can potentially attempt to negotiate for you. But, again, there's normally a price to any wish.
Right. There's a very confused frown, like trying to make sense of this.
Yeah. Yep. You wouldn't happen to know anything about genies, would you?
I don't think. Oh.
Okay.
No.
Just checking.
No.
You most likely wouldn't.
Well, let's get going. But I don't have any other prep to do. It's a shame we used all our potions. I feel like, oh well.
Do you mean all our potions?
Like we used to have those potions of heroism, which were nice. You know.
I still have one.
Oh well, there you go.
Also, I have a potion of vitality. What does that do again? Removes exhaustion. Cures disease or poison. Okay, good to know. I also have that if anyone ever needs that.
I still have all of this. It just reveals like a bunch of explosives and cleanser oil vials.
That's awesome. Yeah, you use that when you feel appropriate. And whatever else you thought of. Which I still don't want to know about.
Okay.
But don't use it when I'm close to it.
No.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
anything-
don't
Also,
want
I
you
still
to
have the
explode.
mummy rot antidote.
Yeah,
Very
me too. I have
important.
one of those.
Very
Oh,
important.
God.
I'm just gonna wish that, like, yeah, that'll be my price. You can afflict me with mummy rot. No problem.
No problem at all.
It'll be the mummy rot that can't be cured.
Oh no! Sorry, do we have somewhere to be this morning?
Just double checking, Slay, did you want us to accompany you, or did you want to go on your own?
To the genie.
No, to see Lorana. Meet with Nozraj this morning. Before we meet with everyone else this evening.
I don't know. I don't mind either way, but... He looks over at you guys. How stealthy can you be?
We can keep our distance. We don't need to necessarily be next to you. Mostly just deciding if you want us anywhere near, or if this is something you want to do on your own.
I mean, it's... I will just... gonna see her from afar, so it's not like... It's that much of a private moment or something. Also, it might help if you guys knew how she actually looks. In case
Fair?
whatever reason might appear. So...
Sure.
At least you will know.
And we
We're
can go.
looking
Just
for.
wanted to make sure, as this is something highly important to you, that we're being fair and considerate of that, whatever you wanted.
We will, of course, wear our inconspicuous clothes. As much as we can be inconspicuous.
Or keep distance to some extent.
Yeah, I mean...
Don't
both,
need to be
probably.
near you either. Just somewhat nearby, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean,
It's not
you
that big of a deal to
can
have
do
a group of
whatever you want
individuals.
as long as it's not like disrupting like
Right.
anything. So
Wonderful. Then I suppose we should head out if you want to meet with Nojrad shortly.
all right.
Okay. You follow the path through the alleyways that you know towards the Emerald Gate. As the sun comes close to noon, you arrive. Nojrad stands by the gate already. His gaze quickly meets your, Soleil, and he nods. His face, as much as is visible, bears a serious expression.
Yeah, nod to him. Also very serious expression.
You've done amazing work so far. I know it'll continue tonight when it counts. Come, we're going to the far quarters. There's a market there where we can blend into the crowd.
All right.
For the record, Soleil, how are you disguised?
I mean, I'm running around as Blue Tiger usually, but when we do that kind of sneaky thing, I will just take a look around before we get there and kind of make myself look like one of the people who are just walking around
Okay.
here.
Nojrad leads the way through the Emerald Gate and towards the quarters you'd been before. The seriousness of his expression extends to the atmosphere around you as you follow him to the market. He walks along the road wordlessly, his gait extremely determined. He only slows after you cross the first bridge, and a slew of colorful market stalls comes into view. Only there, he finally turns his head to check if you are still following, and awaits for you to come closer.
And that I do.
How are you over there? So many of us.
No, you made copies
Anyway.
of yourself. Mirror image.
Almost conspiratorially, he leans closer and whispers to you. They'll be by any minute now. You'll recognize them quickly. They'll be on horseback. And only the Khan's men are allowed horses within the inner gate. Soleil, I have to stress, I know you're not stupid, but I also know how strong the heart can act. Do not intervene. Let them pass. Our time is tonight. Let's wait by those stalls. Pretend you're browsing.
Says nothing and
See.
just follows the instructions.
Right. Go ahead and join the crowd, sort of browsing the market's wares. You also begin to superficially browse the curious but ultimately mundane wares up for sale in the market stalls. There's jade trinkets, pottery, various roots, herbs, and spices that are foreign to you.
What do you think about this one, Noshrad? I'm just playing along. No, I'm not gonna say his name. My friend.
What did you ask?
What do you think about this one? And he just takes one of the wares and just shows it to him. What do you think about this one, my friend?
He looks at it for a moment, almost as if weighing whether or not he should answer honestly or give some sort of vague, false answer. But he settles for it's probably not that good anymore. Best leave it.
Ah, shame. Puts it back.
Slowly, the minutes pass, though each one feels like an hour to you. Occasionally you look around to Noshrad, who gives you a reassuring nod, before continuing to pretend to haggle about an item.
Just for me, how well do my friends who just hide behind this,
Hiding, looking around.
hide behind this, like what, like a couple feet away?
We will go past.
Okay, I was like, how well do they blend in? Because it looked like they were all standing behind some crates. I was like, that's weird.
You guys, I know Huxley is in the form of, one of the regular citizens, but how are the rest of you disguised?
As much as we can, like, we're obviously foreigners. We
Right.
can't speak the language. But we're trying to, wear the clothes that we picked
Nothing.
out. That are
Trying not to
sort of-
wear anything that's like anything that we had with us that looked
Yeah,
less less kind of outgoing or less drastically different. Pretty neutral kind of anything that would be closest to blending in.
not a big cowboy hat currently.
You recognize them very distinctly. They are doing a good job not drawing attention to themselves. But you also recognize them immediately. It's not like they are in any way hidden from you.
Yeah. It's fine. I'm fine with that. As long as they are not very obvious.
I think I'm just doing like a slow browse because it would be obvious if like I walked up to a store, don't know the language, and haggle.
Yeah, and Emma's just kind of walking alongside him.
As time passes and just the tiniest thought of doubt begins to creep into your mind, you hear the noise. The clacking of hooves on first wood, then stone, coming closer. A few of the civilians around you turn to look, and you use this cover to do the same. As the scene unfolds before your eyes, it starts to match up piece by piece, perfectly with what you saw in that short vision when you first slipped in the underground. The colorful market stalls, canopies softly billowing in the breeze, the shapes of the crowd surrounding you, and the convoy of riders before you. Two armored riders move past the front, and in between rides a single horse upon which sits Lorana. She looks unchanged, a little older, her hair longer, her garb slightly different, but it is unmistakably her. Just like in the scene you saw, they ride by, her head turning as she looks into the crowd. There is a look of recognition, and you realize as you are disguised, the look is not towards you, but Noshrad standing right by you. And then her gaze lingers on you. And just like in your vision, You see tears begin to well in her eyes, her gaze turning away as the group passes by the market. You feel a hand on your shoulder, Noshrat's reassuring grasp. Tonight, silent.
That's when Soleil realizes that blood is flowing down from one of his paws because he's been clenching so hard. Tonight.
We should return to your ship now. Go over the map and plan. Is there anything you guys do, or do you follow back towards the dart?
Head back to the
I
ship.
think so.
As you return to the dart, Noshrat finally unveils the map. He quickly rolls it out and places several markers that I definitely have. Most importantly, and I'll instruct them separately, the mercenaries will attack here from the south. There are several positions around the entire complex as it is set in the ground. Several guards that are stationed all around the place. Most importantly for you, once the attack starts, many of these positions will likely be emptied, drawn to the south. The best entry for you is to approach through the shadow of the mountain, unseen at least until you have to engage. From the east, closest to the gate you are actually after, you will likely still meet opposition on the way. It's unlikely that the entire fort's stationary forces are going to move towards the attacker. Most importantly, towards the center. There will be guards stationed there that I assume will not move. This is the gate that you are after. As your forces draw the attention of the bulk, and you approach, this gate will likely be shut, if it is not already. It is a heavy stone gate that blocks the entrance. If you are unable to open it, one of the guards should always carry a potion that should enable them to open the door. Once you've made it through this gate, close it. You'll be in the inner sanctum, and you'll be on your own. Of what lies beyond, we have very little information. But that, in essence, is the plan of your attack. There will likely be mostly ground forces, but we anticipate that there will be a few of the serpent riders you've probably seen before. Are there any specific questions you have?
Are you aware of the mechanics of how the gate is locked? Is it simply a stone door that has to be lifted, or a mechanical, or is it more magical in nature?
Well, you may hit a snag, but from what we've observed, it just appears to be an extremely heavy door. More than once, when we've watched them open it, it was simply a matter of multiple men just pushing upon the door. Whether or not there was a key of sorts involved, I cannot tell, but
It does
it did
appear
not
to be
appear so.
actual stone, though.
From the noises it made, certainly.
Okay.
I would wager that you opening this gate will also draw some attention from the skirmish, if they are not overly closely engaged. Which is why it would be smartest to close the gate behind you. Once inside, perhaps you find a way to bar it, but even on its own, the gate should not be easy to open.
So made a door within a
So,
stone.
when you're talking about the potions, it's something like a giant strength potion or whatever they use to open it?
The exact nature of the potion, I wouldn't be able to tell you. We've seen it used before. Once the gate was opened by a single man, no larger than any of us. We saw him drink a potion and simply open the gate and close it again.
Guess it's very likely then.
It could have been anything, but given that they drank the potion immediately before, it's likely it was some sort of strength-enhancing potion.
How thick do you think it is? The door.
Well, from the distance it was hard to tell. Perhaps 2 feet thick stone?
Excellent.
Sounds like you have a plan then.
You remember the door at the Temple of the Cleansers?
Hmm.
Yeah, I think that should be possible. If not, there's always Huxley, who is ridiculously strong.
That is true.
I'm yet to find the door that stops me.
Well, there was that one, but then we made it another door.
Don't speak of it.
Okay.
Also, there was
Right.
the door that was a mimic that kind of swallowed you, wasn't it?
He said don't speak.
Norshad looks at you a little bit confused. With around 50 men accompanying you and 10 accompanying me, you stand decent chances that the force outside could actually ring victory. I should at this point say that was exceedingly good work, and it has definitely improved our chances. I'm assuming, purely because I know Sefja is a paranoid man, that there will be more obstacle in the inner sanctum, likely some sort of warden.
Yeah.
But I have faith in you and your abilities to deal with things as they come.
Makes sense, because otherwise anyone could do the dimension door thing you guys do, like from outside the temple, just inside, you know? That would
Yeah.
feel very... much too easy.
Worst case scenario, I know of ways to get through the door in the front. I just can't immediately close those. But presuming that, Brett, you have a way to do that.
Just making us another stone door. It won't be like
Right.
it'll have a latch, but it would be nice if the people, if our mercenaries win.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think initially I'm hoping it's just a matter of strength to get in. And which case, Ox, I've seen you do some extraordinary feats
If it's made out of stone, I can just make a hole.
Yep. Yeah, but we want to close it behind us.
Right.
I can close the hole right afterward.
Oh, well, okay.
Well, there's that then. We'll be attempting, I imagine, to be as quiet as possible, if we can. Otherwise, we'll have to deal swiftly and with any guards that remain, which I expect Soleil you should be able to primarily handle.
Just nods.
And then there's the whole unknown, which we generally walk into a scenario unknown, so I feel confident that we're at least in our expertise in doing that.
I will instruct the mercenaries separately. But there is no signal for you to begin your infiltration. You'll know once the fighting starts. It'll be your time to move in.
I imagine it'll be hard to miss. Otherwise, we've hired the wrong people.
Yeah, let's hope they are worth their money.
Afterwards, presuming everything goes well, are we to meet back where we're meeting tonight? Or where would you
The temple itself is several miles east of the city, near the hills. The easiest path to get there is a long roadway that leads along the hills, which hopefully you'll leave before then and approach through the shadows. Should you be successful, and should the temple in its entirety have fallen, as long as you follow this road out of the hills towards the city, we'll meet along the way. Should there be any problems and you need to get out of there quickly and there are still forces remaining, then we should probably send word ahead. And we should probably meet somewhere more hidden away. Maybe even that spot that you had met us first.
Alright, that'll be the backup. Should we take the ship out of the city tonight then, or? I better not. I don't want to raise alarm.
Where are you heading, Nozrad? Is as far as where Lorana is being kept, is it also?
It is a little further along the rivers to the north of the city. A large estate. Not hard to miss.
And you have someone with you that can send messages magically?
Yes, assuming they'll be able to.
Right. Well then, I believe we can also potentially do the same. So, worst case scenario, we can connect with each other in case we have to express any concerns one way or another, and keep the other updated. if possible, if you could at least let Slay know if you do have Lorana within your grasp safely and out of the way, that'd probably be best. I believe we're sending Vidar with you, so if nothing else, I think he should be able to do that if there's no one else that can.
I have faith in your allies.
I have faith in you, my friend.
There's a slight smirk as he nods at you. As the discussion ends, Noshrad once again folds the maps and turns to leave. I'll inform the mercenaries once they arrive tonight. And hopefully everything goes well with you also. Good luck.
You as well.
Good luck. She suffered enough. Tonight, we're gonna end it.
As it is still early afternoon, is there anything you guys want to do to prep?
That's not enough time to make like a potion of healing or anything like that, right?
You would probably have around 8 hours. I'm not sure how much does a potion of healing take?
I can't remember. A day of work, I think? No, it depends on the rules.
Yeah.
Depends on you, Becker. How long does a potion make? to make? Because I see some people who are like, it's a day. Other people are like, it's 4 days.
I'll quickly double check.
It's your call.
Oh, I found it was easier to look up these rules. There was something that Xanathar said about it.
Yes. There are rules in Santa Cruz for it, I believe. I just don't remember what they are at all.
There it is, I think. Yeah, you could do probably that in 8 hours. When it says 1 day to craft, I'm assuming it means 1 work day to craft.
Mm-hmm.
I doubt it's like 24 hours. No interruption.
Just deciding if there's anything different that I can be doing with my time, but... Oh, right. Something I would have thought to ask, but definitely didn't, is should we be using Vent at all in any of this?
Oh yeah. True.
At least from what you've heard from Vidar previously, is that it would be dangerous. Given the nature of the place, it would
That's
be
right.
harmful to
Correct. Okay.
anything necromantic in nature, which would include.
Cool. And I don't
Vent as
trust
necromantic.
Najrad enough to have offered vent to him. So.
That's fair.
So it wouldn't have been Evelyn's suggestion, at least.
Some skeletons are best left in the closet.
Vint will do a great job protecting our ship.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have spells to cast like once we get to like prior to the fight, but I'm not like Death Ward and Aid and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So we had Nightfall. Let's say.
I have some poisons I can potentially... I can't remember. Do the poisons that I have, are those ready to be used, or did I have to do anything with them? There's the...
I think they would work if we like dropped them into someone's tea.
Well, some of them are injury poisons.
Yeah.
Didn't we sell some of these?
I thought we sold a lot.
I know I have some on my desk. I can't remember if these were sold.
I think we did.
I think these ones are all sold.
I think so.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. You don't have old beggar. We can't have
I'm
those.
sorry.
I don't think we sold the mushrooms.
No.
And I think I kept some of the poisons.
How long does attunement take again?
Hour.
An hour.
Okay, good. Then I will like get rid of my hat of disguise. I will not need that. I will attune to the rallying horn instead then.
Uh-huh.
Because I can still disguise myself as Blue Tiger, but just with regular clothes and the mask instead of the illusion.
The actual blue tiger.
Yeah, the actual Blue Tiger.
The fire thorn that I have, beggar.
Yep.
And the dead man's hand. Are those essentially already good to use, or did I have to do anything with them?
So you could have prepared them beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, I would need to know whether or not you had made a pure or a regular version.
Could I do that today instead of the potion of healing? Or do they take more time than that?
You could have very well done that over like downtime that
Okay.
you've had.
Yeah.
So a pure version would require 2 of it. So with Firethorn you would have 1 regular, 1 pure. With Dead Man's Hand you can right now only make a regular.
Okay. Yeah.
Or you could have 3 regular Firethorn.
Probably 1 pure, 1 regular for this.
Okay.
I'll give you 1. Should I just pass one of these off to you then?
Keep it there just so
Okay.
you remember that you had essentially 3 charges.
Gotcha. Okay.
And it takes 2 for a pure one.
I'll at least make a potion of healing then. To, nothing else, spend my time.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Is there any special or specific way that you approach where you are supposed to be, or do you go on foot?
It's So it's nighttime.
We wanted to head out earlier so that we could be sneaky
Yeah.
and not take the path.
Yeah. I think he's asking if we would like wind walking or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, stuff like that.
I'd prefer not to use the spell slot.
Yeah, we can
Okay.
walk.
Mm-hmm.
We can use Winona.
Then I would say
True.
we take a 5 to 10 minute break, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Can be ridden by 2 medium or smaller sized creatures. Okay. But I mean, you can still like 2 can ride the broom and 2 can ride
Yeah.
Winona. And because they have the same speed.
We'll just want to not. We'll want to not be riding on the path directly.
No.
So I don't know if that makes things more complicated with Winona.
Depends. I mean, we probably can get there at least close enough until we can like
Yeah,
leave
yeah,
her
yeah.
behind or give
Oh,
her
yeah,
like the
yeah.
command like go back to the ship now as fast as you can or something.
Right. I think that's fine. More, we'll want to make sure to not ride on the path as well as. I think say. I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be back.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
Holy shit, I noticed how poor I am. 18 gold to my name.
Oh my gosh.
It's been a while since I haven't carried around thousands of gold pieces.
I think Huxley's currently no. Evelyn definitely is. I forgot. Never mind.
Should just have to go back and, go to the family accounts, of course. Yes.
Yeah.
Withdraw a measly sum of several tens of thousands from the estate.
Probably, yeah. It's been a while. It hasn't been that much of a while, right? Been like 2 weeks or something since we've been in Polythreme, right? Or does it feel very wrong? Because we have been there, taken the gold, then we got the airship, went to where we got ambushed, and from there we just went straight to Arcanus, right?
think so, but
Yeah,
Arcanist
about
time
ish
was a
2 weeks.
little.
So there's not much money that has been made by the Venerable Swordsman, at least since then.
Yeah,
No,
most likely not.
But listen, that dragon is gonna have. He's so rich.
If there's a dragon, there's gonna be a horde, right?
I think it's gotta be, right?
You remember you guys are releasing him from prison, right?
Yeah. I mean, then he's
Prison
gonna
Schmidt,
fly to where his horde is.
We all know how rich the gangsters in prison are. And he's gotta be the boss gangster, right? That's how it
He's
works.
the mob boss.
It's true, though. I mean, the mob bosses spend most of their life in, like, low security, really cushy prisons.
Yeah. Is this gonna be a low security prison though?
Yeah, for a dragon, absolutely.
Yeah, it's a white collar resort.
Hmm.
Still looking forward to see what that guy's deal is. How he's gonna react to being freed by us. Is he gonna be like, thanks dudes, and is gonna go back to his kingdom? Or is he gonna be like, now I have to raise the world?
You're just gonna be like, I need a snack.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I could have escaped myself whenever I wanted. I just didn't want to.
classic.
You know they have snacks in there.
Mm-hmm. A lot of them.
Yeah, that's what his horde is. It's just like ramen. Ramen from prison. Snacks.
I'm back.
Well,
Yay.
snack.
I forgot I was super smart earlier,
Oh,
and I
I
really
remembered.
Thanks. I had a really late breakfast, so I was like, oh, I'm gonna be hungry for lunch-ish during D&D. So I made myself lunch before D&D,
Oh
and
my
I had it like in a
gosh.
nice little like bowl that I could just take out of the fridge.
Oh,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds amazing, yeah.
It's this little like box kind of bento dish, so it's great.
I got something similar. I made a stew like 2 days ago, and I just took it out of the fridge today and ate it just before D&D.
Kelly just made me a jelly donut.
Amazing. Like made you?
Mm-hmm.
Amazing. I'm jealous.
I'm a baby and I can't eat solid foods.
I have some blended carrot.
Mm.
Uh-huh.
I do have some soup though. I did try something solid earlier. It did not end well.
Mm-hmm.
When solid turns to liquid. The tale of the ages.
Wow.
Alrighty then. I'm assuming Freya's not back yet?
I'm back.
Oh,
Alright.
forgive me. No. Look at me
I was
opening my
never gone.
mouth.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
Hello, friends.
Look at that. The drawing has become real.
There's so many of them.
Is that water in the... Oh. Didn't realize beforehand on the drawing that that was filled with water.
Maybe it's poison water.
Okay. So,
It's a wishing well.
left early. You sort of took a longer route around. And as night falls, you arrive. The walls, even though the majority of the temple is set into the ground, on the outside still reach about 15 feet high. And you are currently somewhere here off the map. As you await the skirmish.
It's a good thing that those mercenaries practiced these things.
True.
If you have any more
Yes.
initial fight preparations to do, that's probably a good time.
I will cast a 5th level aid. So everyone can add 20 hit points.
Nice.
I would cast Fire Shield once, like, people, like, start leaving and, like, we start moving in.
Mm-hmm.
Who needs a death ward? Evelyn's getting a death ward. I think.
I'm healthier than I've ever been right now.
I don't know what we're gonna fight. How much to use? I think I should get a death ward. I'll just ask Celeste. Celeste, do you want to be warded against death?
I mean, if it's not too much of a hassle for you.
It's not too much. That's fine. I've literally never seen Huxley struggle with anything, even including disintegration. So you're not getting a death ward.
I mean, to be fair, like they got death warded too beforehand. Otherwise,
Yeah, that's true. I guess I didn't know that though.
yeah. But I feel like this is gonna be a situation where there's a chance it might pay off.
I will go ahead and once I see Becca, just for as a note for you, once I see like a commotion starting to happen, because I can only concentration on this for like 10 minutes, I'm going to cast Seeking Projectile on one of Soleil's arrows.
What's that?
Who would like to take control of Vidar's devil?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah, I totally did not forget about that one.
I forgot. Amazing.
Oh, you know what? I still have one arrow in my equipment that is a +3. So you should probably cast
one.
that on that one.
Yeah.
I never used it,
So
but I have it.
I can only concentrate on it for like 10 minutes. If you don't use it, it's fine. It's only first level
Yeah.
spell.
But yeah, if
But-
you do it on one, I feel
Yeah.
like that makes the most sense.
No, that for sure.
Whoever would like to take the devil, it is the stats of a regular barbed devil.
Do you have
Who's doing
those
it?
at the ready?
I can do it if you want.
Yes.
Since I
Yeah, since
normally
since
controlling-
you
Vince.
don't have wind right now, that was about to say. That don't have wind, so this is like the exchange for that.
I really hope we roll a Hydra today.
I mean, of course, it's not like an exchange, but better than nothing, right? Also, on the journey here, you would have seen like from the hours before where there was this kind of doubt and restlessness in Soleil's gaze. Like now, there's nothing but focus, nothing else.
Amazing.
Like there's There's just like nothing else in the world exists right now. The Dominion isn't there. The war with Polythreme isn't there. It's just this place, this moment.
Okay. As you make your final preparations, soon after you do hear shouting. You hear voices from within the walls. You hear hurried footsteps. In the distance, even though you can't really see over the wall, you see this faint glow of what you assume is torches that are lighting up. And soon enough, you hear a loud horn blaring, as likely alarm is given.
What was that?
What is going on all of a sudden?
Look at that guy, man.
Can't believe our luck.
Yeah, did the arena guys come with us or go with the shred?
They're going here, I think.
Yeah.
I think? Maybe? I don't remember anymore.
They are here. There's the guy.
Okay. So Bakala's in there somewhere.
Yeah, Bakala's in there somewhere.
Oh yeah, she was standing on top of us. Where'd she go? There we go.
I feel like we maybe should like take out one of those riders. Wow, we don't know about them yet, but
Speaking of riders, you do see.
I know about them.
You see probably two of them sort of spiraling upwards, much like they did when they flew towards your ship. As you see them sort of heading towards the commotion and the fighting that is starting to break out. At this point, you hear the clashing of metal on metal, of sword exchanging blows.
This is where I cast my seeking whatever it is. Seeking projectile on your arrow.
Okay. Okay. This is the call. Let's go. And Soleil is heading for the wall.
As you start to move, I would say please roll me initiative.
Do you want the devil to just go off of my initiative since I'm controlling it at the moment?
Yeah.
Or?
And have it follow yours.
ooh. At least I got that out of the way. I just rolled a 3. That's fine.
This can't be. My initiative usually is the lowest. What are you guys doing?
Wait, aren't you super dexterous? What the fuck?
He always like.
I always
laughs
roll like a
normally.
3 or a 5. I rolled a 7 this time. Still not good, but... See, I'm the second to last at least. I'm always in the back.
7. No, that's disappointing. No, okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm an idiot. Alright. I can do math.
No, you're
I'm a
not.
math guy. I'm a math. Okay, Huxley is up first.
Yes. Where?
Yeah,
do
how
we
far
go?
off the map are we?
You are right here at this moment.
Okay.
You're on
And is
there.
there a gate there?
There is nothing but a 15-foot high wall in front of you right now.
Right. What's the plan?
Press forward.
over?
Try not to necessarily grab attention if need be. Well,
Like, climb the wall?
Yes. Or jump it. Whatever suits you and is not
I
this quiet.
assume the wall is thicker than 5 feet?
Looks like 15.
Like thick? Like, is this just a wall,
I
or
think
is
you'd
it like
be
a
able
wall,
to tell
a tunnel,
from
a
sort
wall?
of the size of the brickwork that likely there is a wall, an empty space in between of probably a tunnel or something, and then another wall.
Yeah.
So the stones are not big enough to be like, this is solid stone wall. There is likely only a foot wide in terms of stone.
Or if you want, I can help you get over, but your choice.
I'll cast Stone Shape
Okay.
to make a small passage through the door, through the wall.
Yeah, you form a hole into what looks like a long corridor running along the wall.
Probably would shape it like low to the ground so that we have to like crawl through, but
Okay.
still can get through.
Nice.
And I guess get through.
Immediately as you would crawl through, you would see to the right there is light falling in. There's a sort of larger room that is open to the outside.
You can also make us quiet if we need to be quiet.
I don't expect us to be quiet for too long.
At least for as long as possible.
Mm-hmm. It's your choice.
Oh, no, never mind. That's my turn, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Let's go a little closer. Okay. And you wait, which means it is Evelyn's turn.
Did you make this large enough for everybody to fit through this hole?
Yeah, just Chile and Red probably have to like crawl through.
And our devil.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Evelyn will. And devil.
When the hole is so small, all of those barbs seem to be not that practical anymore, right?
I don't want it to get too close to people if they're trying to move in, so I'll have it hover here for a moment. You know what? I'll go ahead and dash ahead a little bit, just to be able to see 10, 15. Outside, like staying behind the pillar kind of a thing, but trying to look outside.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll have the barf devil do the same. Yep. And that's my turn.
Soleil.
Yeah, we'll slip through the hole. 10, 20, 30 will get me to here. I will also dash sneakily forward. 10, 20. Just jump down here behind that pillar.
Mhm.
Try to hide there in the shadows.
Can you give me a stealth roll?
Sure can. Is it based on sound by any means?
Well, both sight and sound. This is like the whole package deal.
Okay, so just a normal roll. be a 21 then.
Mm-hmm. You quickly sort of almost glide over the edge and slide down the wall, making sure not to make the sound of any impact as you land on the ground. You don't hear.
Yeah, I don't have to make
anyone
sure I do not make any
noticing
sounds
anyone.
because of my shoes. But yeah.
Slowly but surely, you hear the sound of the fighting ever increasing until it reaches a sort of crescendo. As, assumedly, the assault is in full progress. Red, it is your turn.
Doing the whole. Behind the pillar. Wait to see what happens. I guess I'll
Okay.
hold my action if anything notices us to mock it
Huxley.
viciously.
Uh, I guess just moves. Yeah, I just dashes after Chalet, I guess. If you can get like there.
Soleil is probably currently in this little nook right here.
Yeah.
Have to turn there properly. Unless you wanna go inside of here.
Right, no, no.
Could you two please give me a stealth roll?
Oh no.
That is
Like I said, I didn't think we were
unfortunate.
going to be quiet for too long.
I might use a snip.
Yeah.
Yeah, could be. A way to get around the natural one.
Or just take it and go in hard.
Yeah, either or.
Sure. Huxley just like face plant.
This is like as Huxley slides on the wall, and then there's just a thunk of an impact. And Soleil, you very clearly hear like a, huh?
Must have been my imagination. That's how it works in games, right? Right?
But as you hear Huxley land hard, you also hear something else. A sort of deep sniffing, almost rumbling sniffing that you hear coming from the middle of the temple. And you hear a voice from that same direction go, "What is it? Go. What do you smell?"
Not that we understand the language, of course.
Oh yeah, you don't understand.
Okay.
Retroid.
Yeah, I do. But I'm not close.
All these people.
You definitely hear the flapping of wings, and you see as the feathered serpent comes into view, as it appears to be flying somewhere towards the side. It has not immediately caught sight of you, but it is smelling for something as it sort of moves its neck around. You hear these deep inhales. Aaron.
Cool. Cool. Well, I can see that thing. But it hasn't found them yet. Question. From where I'm at up here, what can what can I see? From this height, like what part would you say is probably? Can I see down to the wall?
From where you are at, you probably wouldn't be able to see immediately next to these walls, right? As it goes down. You can very clearly see, sort of, in the distance where it goes, the depth of the temple. You can definitely see the creature there, the guard there, but the guards around the corner or the immediate structure below this drop you can't really make out.
Are these taller right here? Or are they pretty flat?
They are almost in line with the ground here.
Okay, so
They're a little bit taller, like
but
1 or 2
I can see
feet,
past them,
but-
correct?
Yeah.
I'm going to target the guy on the back with a spell.
The guy on the feathered serpent,
Yep,
you mean?
yep.
Okay.
Oh, no, I'm not gonna do that. Screw that. Concentration. Dang it.
Who needs concentration anyway?
Well, your arrow.
Oh. Well.
Yeah, I'm just going to... I'm just gonna try and hide. For a moment.
Uh-huh.
I don't want to be the first to initiate here. So
Okay.
I'm just gonna try and hide and tell the devil to do the same.
Soleil.
So this guy is now looking this direction.
Yeah. You can tell from his sort of stance that he's about to move. definitely going to move towards you, doing his.
Still throwing a glance at Hux. It seems like this is gonna be interesting. They're gonna come here. Saleh's gonna point to Hux like, this way around. And he climbs back up here and tries to basically get around here. 10, 20, 30. And then also dash. Like he's trying to get like behind here.
Okay. Could you roll me a stealth roll?
Yeah. $16.
It's a draw. Could you re-roll then?
Sure.
Get a roll off.
Oh no. Oh, 15.
As soon as you climb up, as
Yeah.
you start sprinting, as you round the corner, you look to your left, see if anyone's noticed, and you look directly into the face of the guy on the serpent.
Alright, I guess instead of dashing then I will take out my bow and because I know that he's seen me, I might as well shoot 3 times
Mm-hmm.
and get hell
Hitting him
going.
or the winged, or does it matter?
He has a higher AC while he is mounted.
I will shoot at the mount because if that one goes down he will take also damage, so I feel like makes sense. I will just yeah, shoot the
Are you
serpent.
using your special arrow?
Yes.
Nice.
Whatever it does, I will use it.
Mhm.
So if I use ammo +3, never used it, is it also for hit or is it just for damage? The
Hit
+3.
as well.
That is to hit, that is to damage.
Okay, so then one... And the first shot is gonna be the special ammo. And what does the other thing do that you cast on it?
You just have to hit it.
Okay. That's a natural 1 for that arrow.
No. You can take my snip. You. Here, here's my snip.
Okay.
I guess there hasn't been a couple of people didn't pre-roll today, huh?
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
Oh,
Yeah, that's much better. Let's see, what does my arrow... Oh, I have a good bow. It's plus 15 to hit, so
Oh,
it's
I'm
a
sorry.
26.
You also
then.
get to add another.
Weapon damage die?
No, plus 10 to hit.
Another plus 10. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So the natural 1, funnily enough, I know it's still a natural 1 and it wouldn't,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
still, but funnily enough, that one would have been a 23, the natural 1. But yeah, this is like a 30 something to hit with that bow then, and
Yeah, definitely hits.
the other 2 are a 17 to hit and a 24 to hit.
So that +3 bow is a crit.
Nice.
All of those hit.
All right.
I can stop concentrating on that spell.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I add another d8 because of the crit. That is 14 plus 28, 29. Plus 3 from the ammo, right? 38. And do I get any bonus damage from your thingy?
No, it was just to
hit.
It was
Okay.
a plus 10. It was my spellcasting modifier added to your
yeah.
attack.
Then it is 38 damage.
Mm-hmm. You see your arrow immediately strike true and pierce its scaled body. You see blood gushing forward, but it very much still is alive. It coils around and is now also facing you.
I'm thinking
Second
if I'm
turn.
doing some bonus action stuff. Huh. Let me just check something real quick. Oh no, that's an action, okay. Then that's it for now.
As 3 arrows flit out from the side. So it's already looking at what in this spot is definitely going to 30. And if any extra movement. As he doesn't see you, he is going to get out his crossbow and hold it action. He definitely sees you, and he's going to fire that very same similar crossbow. And he can make 2 attacks with it.
At me or at Hux?
At you.
Okay, then it's disadvantage because of the cloak of displacement.
I catch these hanging.
Well, the first one is already not a hint, but it's not even a hit. Does a 16 hit you?
Nope.
Then you see both of those bolts as you are probably sort of still mid-dash, just flit past you and strike the wall behind. Which makes it Red's turn.
Guess we're doing this. So I think I need to get just a little closer. Then I will take 2 shots at the dragon. Or the flying snake thing.
Yeah.
Oof. So 11 and 20.
And 11 does not hit, a 20 does.
Uh, 10 damage. And and I will see some. I don't know how long this is. Go back and duck just back around the corner. So just
You go in full cover, or do you try and keep a visual?
I think I'll keep a visual, so
So 3/4, I'm assuming.
yeah, whatever you think is appropriate.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, yeah, it's fine. I'll pull a draw then. Yeah, that's what I.
Huxley.
we're going here, right?
No, down
the
where
lower
the guards
entrance.
are.
Oh, this one. Okay. Mm,
Maybe up there is loot, so we should go for the loot first.
and I guess, and at this point, all three of these have noticed us.
You definitely probably heard this guy's bolt sort of flit past over you. You heard probably a sort of guttural sound from the serpent as 3 arrows coming the other way hit it. And you definitely heard the footsteps of this guy approaching and sort of readying across.
I guess I'll go for the dragon.
Okay, as soon as you come into view, gonna release his held action. He is going to fire 1 crossbow bolt at you.
I would rage first, like, before moving, I guess, like, before revealing myself.
There's a 25 to hit.
25 hits.
What happens when you rage?
On an 8. A bolt of light shoots from my chest. So the dragon can make a con save. Where's the...
Let me see.
I got the improvement for that, right?
That is a 10.
10 fails. I have like an improvement for my
Wild
Wild
shape, yeah, you
Surfer.
got that.
Oh, this one, yes. So it's doubled. Yes. So the dragon takes. Ooh. 10 radiant damage and is blinded until the start of my next turn.
No, that's neat.
As your bolt of light hits the feathered serpent, you almost see parts of this stream of light sort of swirling around it instead of actually hitting it. You can tell that it has resistance to radiant damage. You see its eyes close under the intensity of the light. But as it breathes and sniffs, you can likely tell that it still has a bearing of you.
Rude.
This is why you take a bath, Hux.
Sheesh.
How much damage did I take?
From the crossbow,
Yes.
that is a 9 piercing damage. Technically, you have to make a DC 16 strength save, but I don't think it's really gonna.
I mean, I only have a plus 13, so if I roll an at 1,
Ah.
I could fail.
You'd only be pushed back 5 feet, which, you know, doesn't really change that much in this case.
And then I will make 2 attacks against the dragon
Okay?
with my pickaxe, and I will reckless. That is a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
And a... Not 20 to hit.
Oh yeah, that'll definitely hit.
Nice.
Okay, 1d8. So 3d8. So that's 55 damage total.
Jeez.
Nice.
And that's my turn.
You can tell from that hit that you feel this crack throughout the body of the feathered serpent. You definitely broke something vital. And the dragon goes immediately from just being above bloody to very well close to death. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, why is this so huge? What the fuck?
Oh my
And
god.
detonate the nuke.
The nuke! Hiroshima.
It was the final wish.
I don't know.
Is it?
Yeah, Hux is the danger. Hux is the one. Yeah.
Yeah.
You see how much damage Hux just did?
It does know you guys are there, but you are right. Just so happen to be out of range.
This is a complete overblown wreck.
The serpent opens its mouth, releasing this flashing mode of radiant light that lands somewhere behind you and then blossoms into this radius sphere of just blinding light. Could you please give me a DC 19 con save?
Blinded by the light.
That's radiant. Ugh. Can't save. Okay. $22.
Okay, you take half of that, so 12 points of radiant damage.
Not too bad.
And then
That's
you
like a
are
radiant
also
fireball.
being targeted by a shotgun blast. Could you please give me a DC 16 dex?
$20.
You take half of that, so that's 10 piercing damage, and then of course your resistances and stuff.
Yeah. But that's not a melee attack, right?
No, this is a range.
Yeah.
And that is their turn. So it is Aaron's turn.
I'm gonna lean out and I guess seems to have that pretty well covered. I'm gonna go ahead and cast a firebolt on that guy.
Mm-hmm.
That's ooh, oh, that was only like a 4, so I think that's only 14 to hit. Yeah, 14.
That does not hit.
Yeah. I'm gonna lean back. Go back in behind the pillar. And I'm gonna tell the Barbed Devil to do the same as it steps out and is gonna cast Hurl Flame twice, or do the Hurl Flame attack. So that is. Is it possible? One is only a 11. The other one, though, I would expect to hit at a 23.
23 hits.
That's 9 fire damage.
Your first bolt hits the armor of what is a somewhat well-armored individual who just keeps surging forward. The second strike, however, does find a little crack in between the plates, and you definitely hear an audible yelp.
Then I guess. Just go out there. Yeah. Okay. I'll start to move forward. And that's my turn.
Soleil.
Alright, I will see that Hux is keeping the dragon occupied, so Soleil is gonna try to do a running jump, 10, 20 jump down here, pew, to land right behind this guy, and starts shoving his dagger into his ribs. At least
couldn't
that's
have
what he's
worded that
attempting.
better. That's the way you had to say that?
Yes, that's what he's trying
Right.
to do with 4 attacks. So there's one in there that is just a 12.
That does not hit.
And the next lowest one is... Oh no, it was a 13. And the next lowest one is a 19.
That hits.
So 3 hits. That's 18, it's a 38 damage.
You pierce through armor, and you definitely dry flare. You see blood spilling, and you hear probably a slight gurgle from underneath the face mask. But the body does not crumble. They're still up.
That's fine. And that's my turn.
Okay. Then this guy gonna fire at Huxley.
Even though this, like, demon thing is starting a portrait? Poor life choices.
I mean, there was also a demon that just ran out, shot a bolt of light, and almost cracked the serpent in half. So,
You know, it's fine.
and he is going to twice. Oh. Alright, so that one definitely hits. Oof.
What?
Okay. Well, let me do this one first. Huxley, you take 25 points of piercing damage.
That's
As-
from a bolt.
Yeah,
Yes.
so half that. basically.
Non-magical,
Yeah.
regular piercing. And Huxley, can you roll me a 1d20?
Well,
The second bolt hits the serpent. Currently trying to coil around you, and yeah, it dies.
Jeez.
We're all over here
So,
trying not to kill Steel and this random dude.
Yep.
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 He's so big. Trying.
And with the serpent dead, thump, right
That
lands
armor
upon
looks
you.
like the most uncomfortable piece of armor I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Yep. And yeah, serpent dies. And yeah, that's of course the guy that Soleil just attacked is going to whip around and hit you with his maul.
With disadvantage.
You are not smaller than it's get. I'm assuming a 14 does not hit,
Correct.
and I'm assuming a 15 similarly does not hit.
Correct.
As he whips around, he swings, and you simply evade his blows as he just flails past you. And it's their turn. So, yep, Red, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'd like to come out and just slow clap and say thanks. As I guess vicious mockery of this guy.
Beautiful.
Amazing.
You're gonna be so mean about
It's a DC 19 Wisdom save. Your choice on advantage or disadvantage. I don't understand, but you know.
This is just the perfect moment for vicious mockery.
It is.
One of the best moments.
So good.
It's 17.
Yeah, that fails. Oh, I know. I'll have 7 psychic damage, but you know he has a disadvantage on his next shot, so maybe he'll do it again and kill his boss. You never know.
He's like super hesitant not to shoot.
Yeah.
That's the disadvantage. Amazing.
And then as a bonus action, I will shoot this guy with my finger gun.
The best gun.
I think that's probably the best place vicious
16?
mockery I've ever seen.
Yeah, one of the best. Definitely.
16 does not hit.
That's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk down the stairs to plotting. That's my turn.
Yep, Huxley.
yeah, could the guy in front of me make a con save?
Oof, that's a 5 plus 5, no, 8. It's a saving. But that's still only a 30.
Yeah, it's a fail. So he takes. 10 radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
And is blinded, if he can be blinded.
You know, he definitely seems sort of covering his face as that happens.
Then I will attack for 28 to hit. And. Oof. 12 to hit.
What?
What a roll.
I assume one of those hits.
Yeah, the 28 hits. The 12 does not.
That is 28 damage.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
As you slam into his sides and severely dent the plates of armor, you can tell that it's already bloody.
Out of the way.
You should just Sparta him off though. Like,
How far can
Amen.
I throw people with a 28 strength?
Pretty far, probably.
Depends on their weight, I guess.
one way to find out.
Let's see what's about. I'm gonna go ahead and try another fireball. Yeah, firebolt to that guy. That's a 16 to hit.
16 does not hit.
I'm going to telepathically tell this little devil to just charge at him. So. And that is my turn.
Soleil.
Saleh, while in combat with this guy, will say to him, "This has nothing to do with you. If you lay down your weapons and hide in that room over there, I won't have to cut you down and let you live." Trying to intimidate the guy.
Mm-hmm. Roll me an intimidation.
I am gonna use one of my superiority die to add that one to the roll, because I can do that. It's a natural 20.
What is the total of that for you?
Plus
I
2
just
plus
need to
6,
know.
or 28 in total. I was hoping to roll something higher than a 2 on the superiority die, but still good enough, I guess.
As you brandish the blades that still have this guy's blood on them,
Well, he just hits my shadow form and hits nothing
you say
else.
that you see him even through the face mask. You see his eyes sort of look at you in confusion, and you just hear him say, "The tower," as he very slowly begins to back up.
Oh yeah, he doesn't understand me. But I guess
He does.
but I
is
guess
intimidated.
he's intimidated, yeah.
You were incredibly intimidating. He did not understand a word you said. It does appear like he somewhat got your meaning now.
Yeah, I guess I'm also make like with my head, like I make a movement towards the room over there, basically like go in there and never show your face again.
Yeah, you seem sort of back up towards that direction.
Yeah, I won't take my opportunity attack. Is this my action though? Is the question.
You have extra attack? I would say it would take one of those.
Okay, fair.
It's like a psychic attack.
I guess, yeah, I guess I will take out my arrow then and shoot twice on the guy that Hux is fighting. Because I only have 2 from the 3 shots left. I killed myself.
Oh no.
That's a 17 to hit and a 28 to hit.
Both hit.
That is a low roll, but it's still 18 damage.
Mm-hmm. 2
And,
arrows
yeah.
strike him in the neck, where the arm is weakest, and you definitely seem sort of stunned. Still alive, but not for much longer, you bet.
And since I see everyone else seems to have it under control over there, start moving. 10, 20, 30 feet towards you. That's my turn.
Okay. You were sort of looking towards Red, but as the devil walks up in front of him, he is going to attack the devil.
Is disadvantage? Yes.
Mm-hmm. He's been so mocked.
Mm-hmm.
He has been made a mockery of. It is a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, and a 15 to hit.
That hits. That is his AC.
Wasting that map.
Is Vicious Mockery for all attacks or just for the first attack?
That's a good point. Might be just.
Because I feel like
I think it's just.
could be just the first attack. Just to make Becca feel better about the
That's
natural
fine.
20.
That's fine. Why is it always? Why am I
Yeah, it's
rolling
just the
doubles?
It is a crit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Well,
crit then.
It
No,
could or
I
it couldn't have
rolled
been
it.
because it automatically aligns them that way. Highest first, then lowest. So it's always hard to tell with the rollers.
Yeah.
True.
Sorry.
Question, is this a magical or silvered weapon?
This is bludgeoning, non-magic.
Okay.
But it will require a DC 16 strength saving throw.
Okay. First I need to reduce the damage. There was the 17 and the 11 was the damage?
Yes. Oh damn it, I muted already. Fuck. You guys aren't supposed to hear this. You guys aren't supposed to hear
Even
BB.
just strength save. $11 plus that 17.
The devil is not knocked prone, and that is his turn. So, Red.
Yeah. I think we'll See if I can finish this guy off. Just regular. Shooting. Oh yeah. That's a nat 20 and a 19.
Mm-hmm.
I'm concerned by the amount of nat 20s that have happened this early into the session.
That's a good
True.
point. Wow. That's 24%.
I wish I could roll that many doubles.
That's the guy that I'm on.
Mm-hmm.
And I shall continue downstairs.
After those shots, he's bloodied, but he's still up.
Yeah, I'm good. Actually, I don't really want to stand right behind Hudson because of the spray of the shotgun. So I'm good there.
Okay, Huxley.
I guess. Can I grapple this guy?
Sure.
You do your bonus action thing? Or your magic wow.
Oh
magic
yeah,
thing?
I guess con save first.
A 21.
Damn, that succeeds. Dirty 20 to grapple.
I believe that's a strength check roll, not a save. Well, I mean, he can. Yeah, you grab him.
Can I throw him? Like, down here.
Give me an athletics throw.
Do it. I
Wait,
want
I'm
to see
pretty
this.
sure I have advantage in athletics if I'm raging. Is it? Or not?
Believe so. Anything involving
Oh, strength
I-
checks. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is athletics is a
Yeah. 31.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's like
You
Team
can
Rocket.
Throw him 100 feet into any direction you want.
In the water it goes.
I want him
Right.
to land like on the bridge.
Uh-huh.
Oh, oof. Team Rocket!
Oh. Wait, can I just run down these stairs to get like here?
After you throw him or before you throw him?
After I throw him, but like these
Mm.
stairs access like
Sure.
where Chalet is going, right?
Yeah. They sort of lead past almost into this, but you could just hop off to the side.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's my turn.
Yeah, you sort of grab this guy by the leg, and like a hammer throw, you start spinning and just launch him. There's this heavy metallic impact as he lands on the bridge. And most certainly, it would appear he's dead. Yep. Okay, well, I mean, that would have been his turn, but he's gone, so Aaron.
So I'm gonna move by. I'm going to try and shoot another firebolt at him. Actually, no. Yeah, firebolt. That's a 25.
That hits.
It's 19 fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna tell the demon to attack him.
Uh-huh.
It's gonna be a 2-claw attack. One is a 16.
16 does not hit.
And one is... Oh, that was 4 too. That's not gonna... The other one's not gonna hit at all. That was lower than that. But then he'll do a tail attack. That's a 30-20 to hit.
That hits.
That'll be... Um, 12 piercing damage.
The tail swipe hits, and you can see the guard dagger. He's likely close to dying.
So, my last remaining 5 feet. That is my turn.
Soleil.
Soleil was about to sneak up to these guys to steal their potions, but all of a sudden he sees that, whoa, this guy flying over there, and he's pretty sure that these two are now aware that something is going on. So he's
Yeah.
gonna be like 10, 20, 30. And he's gonna look down there. What are they doing right now?
You can probably see they've sort of begun looking over there, and they've drawn their blades. They are definitely ready for a fight.
I don't know. I guess I'm gonna start shooting at them. Might as well. The lowest is an 18 to hit.
Yeah, 18 hits.
Okay, and I don't. I rolled a natural 20, but it. Oh, it's a bow. I actually do
Yeah,
have
that's
double
the-
damage.
Yeah.
Okay,
You get the crit?
I actually did a crit. So it was 21. That is 40 damage, piercing.
You strike this one guard, and he's immediately bloodied.
And then... Alright, I might as well do this, I think. See how close is everyone. Probably too far. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, yeah. I'm doing nothing else. It's my turn.
Okay. What should I have to dash? This one is going to stay here. You see him sort of hide around the corner from your arrow shots. And Oh, I mean, he's barely clinging on to. He's gonna attack. He's gonna attack the devil. Be a hero today.
Gotta make up for it.
It is a 26 and an 18.
Yeah,
to hit.
both hit.
Twelve piercing damage and 15 piercing damage. Not piercing, bludgeoning.
Yeah.
And it requires a DC 16 strength save to not be knocked prone.
That's a success. That's 18.
Mm-hmm. And that's his turn. So, Red.
Why is this guy still here? I'm just gonna like
Just ignore
threw
it.
him away with my hand, and they like I know he can't understand me, but I'm just like, just die, just let go. Just give him another vicious action. It's another wisdom save. Just let go, dude.
Just go. It would be so funny if he would be like, just die
So
now.
fucked up.
Oh
No!
no!
That's a whole ass 20.
Well, fine. Bonus action.
He just
We're
didn't
still
understand it.
good. Yeah, that's like a 20 something.
That hits.
15.
13.
Yeah. Piercing
This
damage.
kills the guy.
He could have been mocked to death, but he's saved.
Another one's coming, Huxley. It's my turn.
Where?
Right in front of you.
Oh, I thought it was a different one. I can see that one.
You did say another one's coming. Okay, well, Huxley, it is your turn.
Just run at him, chop.
I would like to kick him down the stairs.
I think there's a shove attack.
Yeah,
There's a
to
shove
shove it, basically. Shove is just athletics, right?
I believe it's strength, because it's opposed strength, like the grapple.
No, grapple is athletics versus athletics or acrobatics.
Right, then it is athletics, yeah.
Another 31.
Jeez. This is why.
Yeet.
You said the door was like a strength thing? I'm not concerned.
Yeah, I mean, you shove and this guy goes straight down the stairs. 10, 20,
Dong dong dong.
I'm falling down the stairs in armor. I'm trying to imagine that, not for this session, but for, like just in general, like falling down the stairs in armor.
Yeah.
That sounds horrible.
Even without armor, it's already horrible. But with
Right.
armor, it's even
With
worse.
armor.
The guard tumbles down the stairs and you hear clinking and clanking all the way down. You definitely see them take some bludgeoning damage from the fall, but then looks like they're scrambling to get back up.
Well, Hux will jump after them. And as he lands, just swing with his pickaxe.
Well, they are currently prone, so you get advantage anyways.
Yes. Oh, that was a 17.
Aww.
Well, that's a 12. Do I wanna? No. 12.
And unfortunately, as you land and swing down your pickaxe, it slams into the ground next to the guard.
Does your
that
wild
your
magic
turn?
thing take?
Oh yeah, can you make a con save as well?
Can he ever? That is +8.
I'm just like you're
so
taunting,
17.
like I'm ready to throw the dice.
How much?
17.
That's a fail. 3 radiant damage and he's blinded.
I cannot. You're just such a monster.
Yeah, he's just there on the ground trying to get up, holding his face and his bones. I don't know. Evelyn,
Just gonna fly a little bit. Go a sword down 5. Over here. I'll go ahead and just. How far down is this? Like down to this level? Blech, sorry, I can't think. Like down here.
out
The
to
height
that
difference.
level. Okay,
Well, sorry, from where I'm at down
Yeah.
to the level below.
about 20 feet.
I'll just dash and just kind of. I'm using the wings to kind of just hover or like glide down, but I'll get down to like here technically on the ground, probably between these two things
Okay.
ish.
Yeah, that's about 10 feet up.
And then there we go, 5. There. That's my turn.
Okay. Soleil.
Yeah, I'm gonna take another running jump, I guess. 10, 20, yay! Over there. Right in front of him. To see what he's up to. And if he's just standing there and watching his friend getting pummeled down the stairs, then I will start pummeling at him.
Well, he's holding up his shield as you jump down,
Mm-hmm.
and you see him reach for a potion.
Alright. I'll try and attack him to make him drop the potion because of pain. Those are some bad rolls. It's like a 13 and a 14 to hit,
Yeah, those don't hit.
and then 19 and like a
That does it.
20 something. So 2 hits. Uh, 23 damage.
Okay. Takes 23 points of damage as you start battering the guard, who does not seem overly impressed just yet.
And that's my turn.
Okay, then it is their turn, which means he drinks a potion. And he is going to attack you. Once.
Disadvantage.
.28 to hit.
Yeah, that still hits.
a 23 bludgeoning damage. And could you please give me a strength save of DC 18 or be knocked prone?
Let me just see something real quick if I do a reaction of any kind to that damage.
As you see him drink the potion, you can tell that his hits hit harder.
Makes sense. I will use a parry to lower the damage I take with one superiority die. I lower the damage by 7.
Mm-hmm.
So that is 16 damage instead. And I have to make the save. Con save?
Strength.
Strength. I fail.
You parry the blow, but it knocks you backwards and you land prone. Luckily, he can't really capitalize on that as his turn is done. He, unfortunately, very hurt guard. Gonna get up and he's gonna swing randomly as he's blinded. He's gonna do him disadvantage. So 15 to hit Huxley.
Misses.
And a 14 to hit.
So misses.
You back away slightly as you see them just sort of flailing at you. But that is their turn. So it is Red's turn now.
Yes. I don't think I can be super helpful this flavoring. No. I guess I'm just gonna focus on this guy and sure, actually I'll healing words delay. That's important.
Can you heal the 8 HP that I lost?
Yes, maybe 6 of it.
Okay, so 8 gives me like another max HP. It's not just temporary HP, right?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. So how much do you heal me?
6.
6.
It's
Nice.
just the first level, and then I'm just gonna shoot once and catch up for a 22 hit.
That hits.
That 12 piercing. That should be my turn.
Yeah, as your shot connects, you can tell he is very close. Huxley.
Could he make another con save?
Yeah, he fails.
Blinded and 8 radiant damage.
Huh. He's closer to death than before, but still.
Oh, hopefully
He's still
he'll get
blinded.
even closer with a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits and he is dead.
And he's dead.
you don't need to roll that. He has 2 HP.
29.
You turn that guy into a not guy. He is now an ex-guard.
Huxley can help someday.
He found another profession, isn't that nice?
No, we make it there, unfortunately. Yeah. Cause throw a javelin.
That you could.
Yeah, I guess I'll throw a javelin.
Could also throw Hele at him.
True.
To eat his armor.
Bring the lay. I don't think I have advantage for thrown attacks though.
I think thrown is of a dex modifier, so probably not.
Yeah. Oh, no thrown? Can thrown be also strength?
I don't know.
At least that's what I noted down on my character sheet.
Does rage specify or reckless
Well,
specify?
reckless attack says melee. Oh yeah. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
So just a normal. Okay. I mean, okay, wait. Because if I can use strength, with attack roll. Yeah, I think so. Cause then it'd be an 18 to attack. Javelin.
That just hits.
Yeah. Okay, so ten damage.
Okay.
Wait, is that correct?
The javelin strikes home, and you definitely deal some damage as it shears off part of the armor. Evelyn.
I'm gonna make my way flying down here. It's gonna take a dash. I'm gonna go down next to the body of the guard. But that took my action to get there. So that's all I'm doing. The devil will go ahead and hurl flame 2 times at that dude.
Mm-hmm.
Probably the first one is gonna miss. The second one, though, that's a 23.
That hits.
It's 15 fire damage. And that's my turn.
The guard is bloody. Soleil.
Soleil will stand up. God damn it. Beware of this guy, he drank the potion! As he dances around him. And starts trying to hit him. That's a good one. The lowest one is a 22.
Yep, all of those hit.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. 61 damage.
Jesus Christ, he's dead.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I'm holding back all
Okay.
of my skills because I don't know what's waiting for us.
For the moment, all the guards currently engaged with you are dispatched. Before you stands this large stone gate. You see the slits going down the middle, as you would with any double doors. What is it that you do?
I cast magic machine gun.
Mhm.
The 40-foot radius right here. Which I can do from where I'm standing. To speed up the battle out there, if that's.
I will say, if you do that, I am going to have to roll you back into initiative.
It's my turn.
Well, I mean, there's gonna be like a lot of fighters heading your way.
Oh. Fine. But I'd be so helpful to them, but fine.
I'm just saying we could do this, but it is going to, I'm gonna have to make all those guys move and whatnot.
Okay, can I like do a perception to see if it's going our way or not, or something? I'd really
give us a feel.
okay. I'd really like it to be friendly when we come out. Maybe it's sort of important. It's not great. It's like a 12.
At the moment, especially with you having taken out the back line, it does appear like it is at a favorable stalemate. So at the moment, neither side is like easily winning, but you can tell that there are a lot more people currently fighting to get onto the walls than they are defending the wall.
Okay. Then I will not do that. Sorry, I just thought it was. I didn't understand we were out of initiative. I just thought it was my turn.
This one guy already drank the potion, so if we need the potion, we have to take it from the other guy.
Yeah, I was gonna search the other guy just to see if he happened to also have a potion or not.
I mean, we can still search this one. Maybe they have multiple potions. Who knows?
Maybe Huxley can just do it.
Yeah, all that.
Can I at least search the guy that I'm next to?
Give me an investigation roll.
I don't think Huxley needs it. I'm just saying if we can get it. If it's there. Investigation. Okay. 26?
You do find a bottle, but it is empty.
Oh. He already drank it. Alright. That's fine. I'll head down to the others. Right. No potion there. Hux, you wanna give a roll? I'm trying to see if you can cut that open. Might just be exaggerating the whole bit, and maybe you can just pull it open, or does it look like it pushes or pulls open?
Or just stone shape it again.
It's difficult to tell. You can't really see the hinges.
Okay. But yeah, you could either do your magic or give it a good shove.
I'll try to just, open it myself.
Okay, give me an athletics check.
I will help.
If I... Could I have done this? Nah, I guess I wouldn't be raging anymore, realistically. But if July helps, do I get advantage?
Yeah.
$26.
You push against this massive stone gate, but it does not budge.
I can try the stone shape at least once. Well, I will come up and try to stone shape a. I can do like a 5-foot door.
Might be better for me to use the spell slot.
Well, that's just my loot does this once a day,
Right, yeah. Then.
so it doesn't cost me anything.
Okay. You cast stone shape and you open a doorway inside the door.
It's just a simple door with a simple latch. And then I,
Make it so it goes inward.
yeah, I step aside. And let the devil go first.
Yeah, I mean, might as well.
Okay. You let the devil go first.
Go
and
first.
I'm assuming you follow.
Yes.
Move on to something else. You step into a long hallway down a couple of stairs. The tunnel you find yourself in is rectangular. It leads far into the distance where you see light. It is almost more akin to a canal. To either side of this thin platform that runs along the length of it that you're standing on at the bottom of the stairs, there is water. As you continue down this tunnel,
Before we go down, I would like to do something.
Okay.
The door we stone shaped in there had a hatch or something like that, right?
Mhm.
a latch.
A latch. Okay. I want to use my immovable rod and lock it in place right behind the door.
Amazing.
And then I want to go.
As you continue down this long hallway, the brickwork along the sides deteriorates more and more. You see moss covering most of the walls and the ceiling as you reach the end of this long hallway. As it opens up to the signs and in front of you, you notice that this platform that you're standing on ends rather abruptly. There is a section before you that, a little bit lower than the one before, is already drenched in water. And closer to the center, you find it completely breaks off. To the sides, you see large walls reaching far up and to a stone ceiling through which you see these beams of light shine through, illuminating the cave. But mostly what you see around you is ruins, and at the far end of this hall, 3 figures.
Is anyone in our group badly hurt?
I'm not.
I think the
Wait, did I get
devil's the lowest.
healed?
Lightly.
No.
No.
I was asking if you needed to be here.
No, I'm still fine.
Okay. I don't care about the devil.
Yeah.
I know. I that's
I'll
what I was
just move
more
forward.
saying. I don't think. Yeah, moving forward.
Is that bridge like on the water, or is there like a drop of a couple feet before the water hits?
Are we already stepping in shallow water?
Yes, you're currently walking through shallow.
Oh, it's already. Yeah, I mean, you guys would see that I'm not walking through shallow water. I'm walking on shallow water because I have the ring of water walking on me the whole
Amazing.
time. So yeah, that's. I'm not getting wet.
It's like a cat.
Can we make out anything about the three figures from this range?
You can make out their general shape. You can fairly easily see them. They are illuminated by the light that falls into the cave.
Are they making any moves at all?
They are not moving right now. They seem to be watching you, but they're not making any moves. It is not like they're statues. There's,
Right.
capes and cloth. Sort of
Yeah.
softly billowing in the wind.
Just continue walking.
I will fly slightly behind Soleil.
I'm
and-
extremely sussed.
Yeah. Gonna... The devil, let's see. What can the devil do? I'm gonna tell the devil. Guess it could maybe try and get over to a side and then walk along the edges or just swim. But yeah, I'm just gonna tell it to start swimming to a side to try and move along the wall.
I will offer Huxley a seat on the broom. And we can hover. Yeah, I know.
As you get to right there, Soleil,
Mm-hmm.
you see the figure to the left starts to move its arms as if it were stringing a bow, taking aim at you, and you see this ethereal form of a bow appear in its hands as it does, taking aim at you.
Like just aim or also already?
Yeah. It takes aim.
I just stand still, take the dodge action and see if he fires.
As you stand still, it does not fire.
What kind of bow is it?
What do you mean?
Like long bow, short bow, that kind of stuff.
Looks like a longbow.
Alright.
It's very ghostly in appearance. Very phantasmal.
There isn't anything from this range that would make me assume that any of these are the genie, correct?
I'm assuming you have detect magic up, which it was a 60-foot range?
It's only
30?
30, I think. 6:30. 30 feet. Yeah.
Roll me an Arcana.
Mm. 19.
From what you know and what you've been told, it would be odd then the genie would just be
Mm-hmm.
standing there, and the fact that you see three figures also
Right.
would be strange.
And there are 3 doors to the sides.
You're not quite sure if they are actual functional doors. They seem set into the stone, and there is very little space in between these heavy stone plates. You can also see that the grass and the earth has sort of grown around them to the point where you can see any space below them. They might be doors. But it's difficult to tell.
I will just try and talk to them for now. We are looking for the mighty Jinn who is supposed to live here. Is there any way you could let us through?
I'm not gonna
They
move
can't
away from
understand me.
directly behind. So
They can't understand me still, but I'll try. Maybe they know common. Who knows?
Yeah, same.
You see one of them turn, the one who takes aim at you, turns his head towards the one in the center. You don't hear any communication, but you see the figure in the center sort of nod its head. And the one with the bow lowers the bow and it fades. Evelyn,
Wow.
could you give me a perception?
By the way, no one is more surprised this worked than Soleil.
yeah, sorry. That was only a 2 plus. I'm angry at my dice. I was 3. Perception sucks for me. Always. Always. Oh,
In that
stupid
case-
wisdom. I was gonna see if I did have a question for you, but I can wait.
Yeah, I will also put my weapons away and will slowly start approaching again to see what happens.
Well, give that a second.
Yeah.
Because what?
Mm-hmm.
Evelyn does not.
Oh,
It's a spectral form coming out of the water.
Don't see it. Haven't a clue. You might with a passive perception, but my perception sucks.
depends on beggar, I guess.
Oh no.
Delay. Does a 26 hit you?
It does.
Evelyn, you see the form as it passes you. It is exactly the same as the one standing in front of you, except it is spectrally translucent. It makes no sound as it seemingly runs across the water. It leaves no waves, and it strikes at Soleil. And could anyone please roll me initiative? Soleil, you do take some damage
Why?
as you hit on the back. That is 24 points of force damage. As you are hit with a booming blade as well, you see this energy begin coiling around you. Are you aware how booming blade works?
No.
If you move on your turn, you will take extra damage as long as this energy surrounds you.
If I move...
You can not like
Yes.
attacking movement.
Yeah,
like
just actual movement.
moving out of your square movement, right? I believe.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Very much everyone at the front. Soleil,
Mm-hmm.
it is your turn.
First I want to like look at this thing. Does it look like it has a physical body that is worth attacking?
It does not look physical, despite the pain you just felt.
Then I'm just gonna pull out my bow and shoot at the original.
Okay.
Before that I will do a bonus action and use my rallying horn. So everyone within 60 feet of me who is a friend, which should be everyone, can choose one of the following. First of all, you all have advantage on the first attack or ability check you make before the end of your turn, of your next turn. And additionally, you can choose up to one. You can move your movement speed now without provoking opportunity attacks as a reaction. You could end the frightened condition, or you could regain 1d10 hit points. I will choose to heal 1d10.
Me too.
Which is 9.
Good.
It's decent.
And,
Sorry, I'm so slow.
And then I will shoot 3 times at the original guy. There's a natural 20 among those.
Uh-huh.
And there's an 18 and a 22.
All of those hit.
That would be 38 piercing damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn. Does anything happen? Does like the copy flicker, or does it do anything?
You see, as you see both of these, all 3 of these arrows strike, the echo almost mimics getting hit by these strikes,
Okay.
but there is no flicker.
Good, good. That's my turn.
Okay. Then the Phantom again is going to make a strike at you. And simultaneous with the Phantom, you see him
Mm-hmm.
strike as well. I'm just striking the empty air. I don't know why I rolled it over there when I have a thing set up for rolling.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 17 to hit.
Also disadvantage?
Also?
Hmm?
Why is it a disadvantage?
Because the cloak I wear?
Right. Is that 12 to hit?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it doesn't hit. The first one also didn't hit, but...
But this one I know hits because the second thing that happens is magic missile.
Hmm. That I cannot deny then.
Which at 4th level, I believe, is 3 extra dance.
That's right.
Which means you take 20 points of force damage as you are barraged by flying projectiles
Where did they come from?
from this guy.
Okay.
30. Gonna move off to the side. And that is this guy's turn. So, Evelyn.
Question for you.
Mm-hmm.
I know they have a mask on. Can I see their eyes?
From the distance you're at, I would say no. They have.
Here.
Okay. You could probably see this guy's eyes. He'd probably be looking towards you if you move forward this
Yeah,
way.
then telepathically, I want to try and communicate with him. Just saying, this is a pointless endeavor. You might as well stand down. If it's money you're being paid, I'm sure we can reimburse you otherwise, but the guards have already fallen outside. This will only be a matter of time. I'm gonna try a horrible persuasion roll. But at the same time, telepathically telling the demon to move forward.
Okay, give me a persuasion check.
My best
Persuasion check.
skill ever.
That's your thing, right?
Yep. That's what I do, all the charisma in the world. That's a natural 1. That's spot on.
Through this telepathic bond, you also can get responses.
Yes, correct.
You only hear, "Then we fall last."
Okay. Anyway, yeah, just from here, I'm gonna go ahead and have him get shot with Pearl Flame twice. The lower is a 19. Does that hit?
19 does it.
Okay. Then the other one was higher than that. Let's do between both. That's 28 fire damage. Yeah. And then he'll also go ahead and move. Yeah, I guess swimming 5, 10, 15. Okay, that is my turn. As I'm assuming the persuasion was my action.
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. Then Huxley.
I assume I cannot get a running start for a jump while sitting on a broom.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I would say you'd have to actually be running.
No, I
Crazy.
disagree.
Can't imagine.
Unless it was only you in the broom and you were in control of the broom and you made it sort of go forward and stop so you could launch off of it. But since Red's the one sort of sitting on it, I don't think so.
And swimming is half speed.
Unless you have a swimming speed, yes.
I want to transform. I might just transform. Into something.
I mean, you could always like throw me at them off of the broom and take control.
I could do that.
Get out of here!
Red's not saying no, but like you could.
But I'm not sure how much Red appreciates being close to them.
That's probably at least intending to get you across.
Yeah.
If nothing else.
I don't know, air or water, elemental. It's better.
You could jump on the demon's back, throw the broom, hop back on the broom as it flies. Oh, sorry, take your turn.
Yeah, I guess air elemental or fire. No, wait, the fire can't fly.
Turning into fire elemental, immediately dropping into the water.
Yeah.
Do you smell that? Smells like soup.
Soup.
Do these guys look like they have to breathe?
Difficult to tell.
Yeah, I guess.
You haven't actually heard them speak yet, so... Sorry, I lost my neck.
Turn into an air elemental, I guess.
You rage?
Yeah. Yeah. I'll turn into I'll rage and then I'll turn into an air elemental. And then I'll move.
Is it the dark one or is it like actual air? Air elemental?
Say that again?
Is
Which
it
one?
the dark looking one or is it...
Oh, yeah, it's always the dark.
Just checking.
What
a question.
This is my favorite when we're fighting spectral things and the spectral thing pops up. It's my favorite.
Oh no, they have turned Hux into a spectre.
I will move, like, on top of this guy.
Okay.
To see if he
so
can
I
breathe.
Surround him. Well, for this one, it doesn't matter if he can breathe. It just matters if he can pass a strength save. Which you probably can. It's kind of a low DC.
Okay.
Your mild magic?
Oh yes. 8. Ugh, that's the bad one. Kids. Could the guy make a con save? And this guy actually as well.
Okay. Oh wow. The one in front of you fails. And the guy rolls a 15 plus 5, 20, dirty 20.
Just saves. But the guy in front of me takes 8 necrotic damage,
Okay.
and I gain 8 8 temporary hit points. But yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. So this guy's gonna move first, and I'm assuming he has to do a thing.
Yes, he has to make a strength save.
That is a 17.
That saves, but he still takes half the damage. It's 10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. As he steps away from you, he strikes you once with, I guess, with his regular sword strike.
Has it been 10 minutes since we entered the castle?
It's probably only been 5 or so minutes.
Okay.
I'm assuming you would have probably made your way down the hallway with some haste.
Yeah.
Does a 21 hit you?
Yes.
Is there a difference between slashing force and psychic damage?
Yeah, I'm resistant
Magical
against slashing.
Okay, then we need to roll those separately. You take 7 slashing damage.
Half already?
No, 7 was not half. And then you take 12 mixed force and psychic damage. And he's going to cast a spell.
He's also gonna take 12 fire damage.
Yes, he takes 5. He is gonna cast Mislead. As he seems to still just be standing there, but at the same time, you see a magical shroud of darkness suddenly pop up that begins to move. And engulfed Evelyn. And that is that guy's turn.
I do have true sight within 15 feet.
He might not know that. He might not
I
be
don't know. I'm just referencing.
You do see him in the middle
Okay,
of this.
perfect.
Everyone is just staring at him as if nothing.
Then the last guy. What is he gonna
Question
do?
then, is that the end of his turn?
That's the end of his turn, yes.
I want to use my reaction
Okay.
as I speak past, and I need a DC 16 charisma saving throw.
DC 16 charisma. He's getting riz. That is a 16 plus 2.
Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind, doesn't work. Nothing happens.
Soleil.
I will use my bonus action again.
Well,
oh,
it's not your turn.
oh, it's. I thought.
Could you make
okay.
me a dex save? Sorry.
Yeah, dex
The
save.
pause there was a little bit long.
I killed it.
DC
Nice.
15.
Ah.
Indomitable.
Ooh.
Indomitable.
Oh, nice.
Like natural 1. Okay, I'm just stop rolling. For
Oh my
saves.
goodness, that dice is hurting you.
The waves before you suddenly, the water just sort of vanishes, builds up, and slams into you. As this guy is gonna cast Tidal Wave. It is. Did I not? Oh, yeah. Which is going to be 15 points of bludgeoning damage. And he is also going to shoot a firebolt at you. Which I'm assuming a 16 does not hit.
It doesn't hit and also disadvantage.
Right.
But it already missed. So.
Yeah. Okay, that is his turn. So, Red.
Calculate. I think that being out in this water has not been good for Soleil. I'm gonna fly over there. I'm still out of range. And if Soleil will allow it, cast Dimension Door for the both of us.
He certainly will.
Push away. Here we are. And with my bonus action, as I cast a spell, I will shoot him. Man near me. Play. Yes.
Natural
yes.
20.
Amazing.
Nice.
Which means, because of my finger guns, his movement speed is reduced to 0. Next
Yeah.
round. And he takes all of 14 piercing damage.
Alright.
That's my turn.
Soleil.
Oh, this does kind of change things now, this position. So I guess I can see kind of the shadows darken around Soleil as he casts Mark of the Void on the one in front of him with his bonus action. And then he starts hitting that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 16 hit?
A 16 just hits.
Then all 3 hit. That's 40 damage exactly.
Damn.
Oh no, I forgot the bonus damage from the mark. 40 plus... Oh, that's a good roll. 40 plus 13, so 53 in total.
Immediately as you strike at him, you slice through wherever there is not armor. And he's bloodied.
And that's my turn.
There's a quick flicker this time between the echo and the knight further to your left as they seem to switch position. And let's see. He's gonna cast a spell that you should be fairly familiar with. Going to hit Huxley, Red, and Soleil to cast Conjure Barrage.
We only know Conjure Volley, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, you know,
Probably
True.
say it.
true as well, so it's actually somewhat different.
He's still in your moves.
Seafood. Actually, that does not hit Huxley. Could the both of you please make me a dex save? DC is 15.
At least I don't have to worry about Indomitable
Yeah.
anymore.
I rolled the one for you. It should be fine. Yeah.
Oh,
you're good.
I rolled high. Like over 20.
Okay.
I never saw it coming.
Red, you take 17 points of force damage. Soleil, you take half.
So that's 8 then.
As a barrage of spectral arrows start pelting you. Yes, that would be 8. And it's already this guy's turn. So it is Evelyn's.
I'm gonna have my rapier out. And I'm going to move to strike with a medicine check.
She actually gonna poison someone?
Now that no one can see her, she shows that she's actually the best fencer in the world.
Yeah, I was going to see, is it a bonus action to apply poison or is it an action?
It would take you action to apply
Okay.
poison.
Then I will not do that yet. I will go ahead and just attack him first. I take it back. I'm going to use the Star Metal Silver Dagger is what I was trying to use. Yes. And that's a medicine check. So that would be a 19.
That hits.
That is the 1d8 plus we'll use That's 41 points of piercing damage.
41? What the fuck?
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ.
As I go after their vitals.
Alright.
And
They are bloody.
just full on looking straight at them using telepathy again, just being like, just to be clear, I did warn ya. And yeah, then she'll have the devil.
You succeed on the con save. Concentration.
Actually, first, I'm going to go ahead and hurl flame at this guy. Voice. One is a natural 20, the other one is a total miss.
Okay, that 20 hits.
That's 26 fire damage. And then it will swim 15 into the darkness.
Okay.
And that's my
the end
turn.
of your turn.
Yes.
Huxley.
I will just slam the guy in front of me twice. Yeah, he doesn't look spectral, right?
Nope.
Yeah. Okay. That is a 23 to hit.
You hit, and as you do, it does become clear, even though it was not spectral, this is an illusion. And it vanishes.
I guess then I'm gonna fly over here and try to hit this guy.
Okay.
Also with a 22, 23? 23.
That'll hit.
Okay, that is 19 bludgeoning damage. And I guess I'm just also moving into his space.
Mm-hmm.
That's my turn.
Okay. Then, first thing first. Could Soleil, Red, and Huxley, could all three of you please give me a con save? DC is
Every
15.
time.
Fail.
Pass.
Fail.
He's gonna cast Cone of
Counter
Cold.
Counter spell.
Maybe.
Do you counter spell?
Yeah.
You get counter spelled by the Phantom.
The place.
And you take 44 points of cold. Or half if you succeeded.
I'm scarred.
And I believe he's gotta do a save. For being in the
Wait.
elemental.
I'm resistant to cold damage. 'Cause-
Yeah, then you only take half.
how much was that?
44. If you saved, you take half. If you have resistance, you half it again.
Mark of the Void down.
And his strength save is a 14.
Still saves, but he takes
Oh, good roll.
10 bludgeoning damage.
He is looking real mad. And he is going to make one more attack. And I guess the elemental, because you are close. He'll strike you once with his sword. Is that 23 to hit?
Yep, that hits.
It is 31 fire damage. Holy shit, that was a lot of sixes.
Jeez.
Alrighty. Okay. He also takes fire damage. Eight fire damage.
As you see him take fire damage, you can tell that he has resistance to it. He only takes 4, but he looks so close. Then this guy is going to.
Actually, could I use my reaction? Could you make a dex save? Oh wait, no. I don't think I can use my bracers while wild chipped.
Probably not. Yeah, he's gonna make a sword attack. And you aim. 21 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Is there any difference between magical slashing, force damage, or psychic damage for you?
No.
And you take 18 points of damage. Wow, you get the ones, huh? And he's gonna miss this time. 10, 20, 30. Oh, you lose sight of him. You still see the, orb of
Yeah.
dark. And actually, probably right there. And that's his turn. So, Red?
Oh boy. Um. hmm, 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 hmm. Since I got gypped earlier, I'm gonna vicious mockery this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty weak for a front man. That's a wisdom save. See if it works. Actually, I don't want that.
He rolled a 20. Sorry.
Rough. That's fine. I would like to bonus action though heal Soleil
Appreciated.
with a healing word for all of 6. Well, actually, no, I can make it as Okay, well, you know, all of 7. That's why you don't upcast healing word.
I'll take 7.
And then I'm thinking though, I want to up off the broom and just like kind of leave it. I'll leave available for Slay, yeah. But I will be like right beside it. If he like for some reason finishes this guy and then wants to hop on it, we'll see.
Okay.
That'll be my turn though.
Soleil.
Yeah, I'm not losing a second here. Soleil's just starting to slash at the guy. He's getting angry. This takes time. The lowest is an 11 to hit.
11 does not hit.
Sorry, 11 plus 10, so 21 was the lowest.
Mm. Yep, they all hit. As you slice and slash, you see him fall over.
There's a
And
double
go
in
down.
there. Oh, I don't even have to. Okay. Fuck this guy in particular. And then I'm
You can run and
starting
take
to
the broom,
move.
doesn't matter.
10, 20, 30. Feel and agility. 10, 20, 30. That's my turn.
Okay. Evelyn. I actually
Isn't it-
almost skipped the enemies.
Yeah, I was
turn,
gonna say, I'm pretty sure one of them goes before me.
Um. There's going to be magic missiles at you, Select.
Yeah, not much I can
From
do
behind.
about that. It doesn't matter if it's from
From
behind or from the
behind,
front. Because it's magic missile.
Oh, you take 17 points force damage. And that is this guy's turn. Evelyn.
So, based on what Evelyn saw, is it rational to assume that this guy is in the center of this sphere of darkness?
Somewhat. It is not a perfect sphere. Sort of coiling shadow.
Well, she can't see that this guy moved. So her initial thought was to just, for a brief moment, she visualized them as lined up nicely. So she's going to do lightning bolt.
Mm-hmm.
100 feet forward through the center of the darkness, kind of aiming towards where that guy was a second ago.
Mm-hmm.
That's a dex save.
That is
DC
a
is-
19 plus Dex, I think, plus 2, 21.
So that would have been so it's a success, but I think it's still half damage. Yeah. So 8 d6. It's on 8. That is 33 half.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's going to fly forward. And as a bonus action, let the dagger orbiting her attack. Bonus action after attack. So that's my bits. That's a natural 20.
Mm-hmm.
Fire use attack bonus for modify with naturals. So D8. 2d8. That's awesome. That's 16 piercing damage.
Okay.
And she will continue to have told the devil to attack. Which one did it attack last? Whichever one it was attacking last. But
This
she
guy,
be able to attack
which
that
he
guy.
cannot see right now.
He has devil sight. Magical darkness doesn't impede his vision.
Trying to read up of whether or not this is magical darkness. Ah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
It is?
Yep.
Okay. So he will hurl flame twice. 1.
Double natural 20, okay. That is fine.
That's 2 nat 20.
Then he is gonna use his reaction.
Uh-huh.
As the echo vanishes.
The
And
damage
he
dice
takes
do not
the
matter,
echo's
correct?
place. Yes.
Okay. Okay. That is my turn.
At least that shitty thing is gone.
Huxley.
Yeah, I can see this one. I will fly on top of this one.
Uh-huh.
And attack. Okay. 16 to hit.
That hits.
Dagger, I made a mistake. That dagger should not have been able to attack.
Okay. So that's 16 less.
Yes.
Okay.
I have to have used the dagger for an attack to
I
use
see.
the bonus action.
That's 13 bludgeoning damage. And then I attack again. This time it's 19 to hit, so
Okay.
another 15 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Looks close to death.
That's my turn.
This guy is gonna cast a spell.
Okay.
For a split second, the magical darkness vanishes and then reappears as he casts Shadow of Moil. With your true sight, you can still see him, but right now, within these 10 feet radius, he is heavily obscured. There's also magical darkness on top of them, and there's one, two.
Can I attack of opportunity attack?
Yes.
Sorry, could I also have healed myself as a bonus action?
Yep.
That is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
That is 11 points of piercing damage.
Mm-hmm. He does look close to death, and he runs away. And with that, it is Red's turn.
Well, I'm just gonna shoot this guy. See, apparently knows counter spell.
Okay.
Uh, 18 and 14.
14 misses, 18 hits.
Need that to be a 13 piercing damage.
13.
Yeah.
And with 13, goes down.
Okay, good. I think
You see him double over, fall to the ground, or the waves, but interestingly enough, he does not sink.
fly and he works away again. For again 7 healing. That's my turn.
You heal me again for 7?
Yeah.
Nice, thank you.
Take us for your twos.
Evelyn, can you see him?
I'm close enough.
Where is he? He says as he pulls his bow out and aims at the black thing.
As it comes to be your turn.
Ah, he's back.
Someone stands back up. But it is your turn.
Still the same, because I don't see that. Where is he? And I just aim at the
Towards the
black thing
center.
and center, and I let
Towards the
go.
center,
I
yeah.
let go 3 arrows towards the center.
Please make every attack at disadvantage.
First one is 15 to hit. Second one is like a 25 to hit.
That hits.
The third one is 19 to hit.
Also hit. Yes, both of those hits, I'm fairly certain that's all you need. It goes down.
Nice. Just still roll it. Oh, it's a really low roll. But still. Still like 18 damage or something. Okay. Finally, got all three. As he turns around and sees that he wants to go towards the door to open it and sees that. Wait, one of them stood up again. 10, 20, 30, moving towards there. And behind Soleil, you can see that blood is dripping into the water wherever he walks.
Oh god.
Evelyn.
I'm gonna go ahead and try and throw a firebolt at that guy.
Okay.
It's 26 to hit.
That hits.
It's 15 fire damage. I know he's probably resistant, but that's what I've got.
Yep. You can tell he's resistant as he takes 7. Great.
I'm gonna tell the demon to also attack him with fire.
Mm-hmm.
So hurl flames twice. One is absolutely gonna miss. The other is a 19.
That hits.
Or 12 fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
Goblin's gonna stay where she's at for the moment, but have the devil look. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay.
So
Huxley.
she's keeping an eye on all three of these now since that one walked up. Or stood up.
Double tap.
This one in the water. Oh, sorry.
He's lying there on the water.
He's floating.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just Huxley just goes and tries to take down this one again.
Okay.
Uh, 22 to hit.
That hits.
25 to hit. And 22 to hit. So both hits together is 29 bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
And I can move in his space again, and that's my turn.
Okay.
Oh, I also heal myself again. Nice.
He is gonna cast a spell.
A counter spell.
Okay. Can you roll for that counterspell, please?
Yes. You can cast it 3rd level. I think it's just regular or recon, right? So 17. Ooh, 18.
You make the ability check using your spellcasting ability.
Sorry?
You make the ability check using your spellcasting ability.
17?
His spell fails. And he is going to follow that up with 1 strike and a Huxley. Wow! Which he misses. That's his turn. And Red, as it becomes your turn, someone stands back up.
Okay. Get in range. I want to take 2 shots with my pistol. Double tap that guy. Oh, if it's advantage or disadvantage. Tell me.
It's an unmoving target. You can roll with advantage.
Nice. 18. And 22.
As both of your shots land, you see the body just sort of, move along the water. Not sinking, but
Do you want damage?
also not moving. Nope.
Okay, we'll cast a bonus action spell unless I get counter spell.
You would, actually, yeah. You would get counterspell for that.
No healing for you, Soleil.
Mm-hmm.
It's fair. That's my turn.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Soleil, as it becomes your turn.
Yes.
Someone stands back up.
Like, when these guys stand up, do they look still bloodied, or do they look like they are pristine again?
They look pristine.
Nice. When I take a look around, like, is over these doors, these things, do they look like they are glowing or something? Is there anything
Nope.
that looks like this might be connected to these guys? Like a fucking phylactery for liches or whatever.
What is your passive perception?
23.
What is your passive insight?
18.
18.
Yeah. I'm
Yes.
decent at inside.
From your general battle knowledge, I think there is one thing you would have picked up. The second this guy went down, and 2 of them were down, this guy ran.
Yeah, that probably just means all 3 of them have to be down at the same time.
Who expressed that?
Yeah, we don't know.
I think all 3 of them have to be down at the same time! As he jumps over to this guy.
I did say they look pristine, but this guy, obviously, when he stood up, he looked pristine. Right now, he looks almost bloody again.
Don't want to kill this guy yet.
I mean,
I mean, natural 20s don't matter for this one, but yeah.
unfortunately.
That's a bad.
That's 3 hits. Of course, like the
Well,
lowest Like the natural
Nat
one doesn't
1.
hit.
Can
but
you roll me a d20?
I sure can. A 3.
Okay. You stagger after your barrage of attacks. The next attack against you will be made with advantage.
Oh, that is at least a little bit of damage. 18, 18, 36 damage.
Mm-hmm.
That's my turn.
Okay. Then it is in fact this guy's turn. Okay, he is simply going to hit you with one attack, and he's gonna cast a spell.
Too far.
Does a 19 hit you?
Who does attack who?
You. Well, you're right next to him.
Oh, this guy. Okay,
Yeah.
disadvantage?
Right. Keep forgetting.
Then it misses.
He's still gonna cast a spell. And he's gonna cast Mirror Image on himself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Visually represented. And that's his turn. Evelyn.
Oh, I'm so annoyed with this guy. Yeah, 30. Dashing over to them. But that is my action. Don't think any bonus actions. Yep. Then the devil will keep attacking who he was attacking. I guess is this guy still. But he's got mirror image, so is it roll to attack and then you roll to see which it hits? I'm trying to I can't remember.
Yes. So you have to hit, and then I see whether or
Okay.
not it wasn't.
It's a 5. So 15 and 18 to hit.
Okay, the 15 misses outright,
Mm-hmm.
and then the 18 hits a mirror image.
Okay. He's gonna keep swimming. 5, 15. And that is my turn.
Okay. Huxley.
I keep attacking this guy. Uh, 22 to hit.
That hits.
Double net
Two
20.
20s.
Okay.
Jeez, what is with these dice today?
Wait. So 2d8 and 4d8. 44 bludgeoning damage.
Goes down.
Oh no, I have to make this quick.
Oh boy.
Well, I will just stay here. And like, can I just, with my whirlwind form, press him down or something?
Sit on him.
You saw probably red shoot at this body, and when it was down, and it still got back up.
Right. But, that's my turn. Actually, I'll fly over here to like be over on top of all of these three.
Okay. Probably. That works.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. You are getting tagged, Evelyn.
Mm-hmm.
What is happening?
Natural one again.
He's scared of our dice.
And then he's gonna cast greater invisibility on himself. And he's gonna run.
This guy is the most annoying of all.
And because he's... You attack of opportunity?
I don't think I can because I can't see him.
Well, you have true sight as long as
Oh,
he's
right.
like-
Yep. Sure. No, you know. Yeah. No, I wouldn't have attacked. That's fine.
Okay.
I'm
Oh, wait.
assuming he put his stupid shadow thing back up.
That's automatic when he concentrates on a spell.
Oh.
Well, at least we know where he is.
Yeah. Huh. I don't know if that's a bug or a feature.
Yeah.
It's, well, you know, with the other stuff it's worthwhile, but with the invisibility it doesn't really do that much.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, that's his turn. Which means it's Red's turn.
Yeah, I guess. So we're gonna go over here. Prismatic spray into the darkness. It's a dexterity save. I think I can pretty well comb the whole darkness.
Should have given him evasion. That's a 19 plus 2, so 21.
Let's say is I think I still need to roll something. Tap. 58, right? 8. 2 rays. Oh, baby.
Let's go. Did it explode again?
No, it rerolls. So that's what? Lightning and cold damage. Okay. Does it matter if I roll lightning and cold separately?
No, you can roll them all together.
Can I? Do I have enough dice?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
Poor music.
Dice. Right.
That's a lot of dice.
77 by half because he's 8. Why do you have to save?
Still 38
Alright.
damage, not too bad.
That's
Is that your turn?
turn. Wait, no. Yes. No, I can try to attack the other guy with a shot. That would a 20 hit.
A 20 does hit.
Sure. I need to mirror usually though.
He was shooting at that guy.
Yeah.
How much damage did you do?
It would be
Oh, right.
You're deceiving it.
15 if I hit him. True.
Another mirror image is gone.
Fair enough. Okay. It's my turn.
Delay.
Yeah, I just have to trust Ablan and Red to just try and get this one down. The lowest is an 18 to hit.
How many attacks was that? 4? or
4.
Okay, well the mirror image is gone. It is one less attack that hits.
Okay. That is 36 damage.
Same. Looks pretty close to death.
Oh, the timing with the rat.
That's my turn.
What's the save he's gotta do again, Huxley?
Strength save.
That is a 20.
Saves, but still has to take 5 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh, just
Bah.
probably preferable to be honest. Because
I think 2 of
it's
them have
Evan's
to be
turn.
down. 15. Can I see him yet?
Yes, 15 feet, that should be his 90.
How's he looking?
Not bloody yet. Close to.
And I will attack him with my dagger
Mm-hmm.
with a medicine check.
Okay.
As I do my special doctor move. That's jeez, that's 32 to hit.
That'll hit. Why are those dice so tiny?
Because I fit them inside of my little perfection of mind thing. That's 41 points of damage again. Weirdly.
Oh, maybe you would have wanted that one day to that.
No.
This guy's down. Unfortunate. As it becomes Huxley's turn, someone stands back up.
No, I just stand back up. But this guy looks really hurt.
But I
Yes.
Technically,
This guy has like 1 HP left or
technically-
something.
Technically, I had the demon's turn for still to do.
Oh yeah,
Ooh,
Sure.
ooh.
Uh-huh.
sure,
Demon clutch.
sure. See if the demon can pull this off.
Hurl flames
Alright.
again.
that's nice.
2 times. What is that? 11. Okay, so that's
Yeah,
a
those-
16
yeah.
and a 23.
Yeah, that hits. Both of
Both?
these hit.
Both hit.
Uh-huh.
That's
Go on.
Does she even have to roll?
19 points of fire damage.
You are out of initiative.
Yes.
As he goes down, all three are down at the same time.
Gonna use my second wind.
As finally all three of these warriors fall, their bodies begin to evaporate before your very eyes. Slowly disintegrating as they fall apart like shreds of paper in the wind, that in turn shrivel and shrink like fireless ash. Each of the bodies leaves something behind as they fall. A colorful piece of pottery. One blue, one green, and one red. From each one of these, a thin vapor seems to seep into the air. But as you are done here, I would say this is the best place to call it for now. Yeah, and thank you guys so much for session. It was surprisingly long despite the sickness, you know.
Yeah, it
I
was a
feel
good
fairly
session.
Okay. So,
Hey,
thank you guys for session.
thank you,
Thank
Becca.
you.
Uh,
Thanks.